Hey everyone, welcome to Fliptendo. I'm your host, Idiot. I'm your host, this guy. And we're going to be playing, oops, not this game. Don't worry about that. We're going to be playing this game. Wizardry 2. So far we've played Wizardry 1 and on NES and Wizardry 3 on Famicom. Let's talk a little bit about the situation with these games again. So there's many Wizardry games, of course. The first 3 Wizardry games were ported to Famicom, all right? But it's a little bit weird. Now, first of all, let me just say, hey, Horrible Hog, what's a Wizardry? A Wizardry is the Wizardry is a wizard that is in Wizardry. Willie the Worm Wizardry is cool. Yeah, I like Wizardry style games. Wizardry is, I believe it is the very first of any of these dungeon crawlers. Like I don't know if it's actually the first. I think there might have been one or two, but it's like the first one to popularize dungeon crawlers. Of course, they came out in Apple II. They're really old games. So the first Wizardry is like 82 or 83 or something, or 81. It's really old. It's got the wireframe graphics. The first 3 or 4 games on Apple II had wireframe graphics. And they were ported to many computers. They were also ported to consoles because the Japanese, as you may know, fell in love with Wizardry and dungeon crawlers. I like dungeon crawlers. Some of my favorites are like Shin Megami Tensei games, Etrian Odyssey. There's a newer one by the Danganronpa people called Zanki Zero that is really good. There's a lot of cool ones, especially like a lot of the older ones, Might and Magic, and there's a lot of Japanese ones that are cool too. And Wizardry, so as I was saying, the first 3 have ports to Famicom, and they're nice ports. In general, games like this, the Japanese ports to console can be a really good way to play them because the originals typically don't have any music and have very, very basic presentation. Like, especially Wizardry, the original. Let's take a look at the original real quick. Oh, man, I forgot to look at the arcade version of Heavy Barrel. Whoops, I forgot all about that. Guys, I know it's the Wizardry portion of the stream, but let's just look at that real quick. I forgot. I just finished Heavy Barrel. Guys, let's go back to Heavy Barrel for 1 second. Sorry. Here's the arcade version of Heavy Barrel. You got to see how much nicer it looks. Look at the very Ikari Warriors graphics. It's good. Like, look at extremely Ikari Warriors. Just your basic Ikari Warriors. Look at the skeletons there. Those skeletons are not in the NES version. The presentation seems much more appealing in the arcade. It's really Ikari Warriors. But that's a good thing, though. What's up, Mr. Leo? Mr. Leo, I just finished Heavy Barrel Famicom. You missed it. Or NES, I mean. And I reviewed it, but I gave it 5. But I forgot to look at the arcade before we moved on to Wizardry, so we're going back and we're looking at the arcade real quick. Now, I kind of wanted to play this, but this is too hard to play. I still don't know how to properly emulate a rotary controller, so I can't really stream this. I don't know how to emulate it properly. Because it looks really fun if you get it working. I don't know. One of these days we got to figure that out. I like the attack. Oh, it says One Piece. A lot more voices in the arcade version. Because when you get a weapon, it says attack, and the weapons just look like weapons on the ground. They're not all in boxes. Some weapons are just weapons you can pick up, and then some are in boxes. They're locked with keys. Is it for the best, Mr. Leo? It was fun to play through it. Like, ultimately, Heavy Barrel, as I was saying when I was reviewing it, it's a game that's a moderate amount of fun. I think that the port of it on NES, it's really lackluster with its presentation. It's very playable. It's much easier than Ikari Warriors 1 and 2. Oh, there's voice clips for each one of the pieces. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. For like each piece you pick up. Yeah, I've never seen this version either. The NES version's okay. It's kind of a lackluster port, but it's very playable and it's fairly fun. It's got a very good level of challenge. The heavy barrel mechanic, unfortunately, and I don't know if this is how it is in the arcade, but on the NES, I mean, maybe we'll see. But in the NES version, the heavy barrel itself is really kind of underwhelming. Whoa, what is this weapon? That looks way cooler than the NES version. That spiked ball. Well, it still looks like it has the same range problems, but I don't know, it looks way cooler. I want to see what the elevator graphics look like in the arcade. They look so weird in the NES version. The elevator, you guys remember what the elevator looked like? It just looks so bizarre. Now it actually looks like you're on an elevator. It makes quite a bit more sense. You can see behind it. Much better. No straight transition? Well, I mean, there is. You go in the hole and it transitions to the next stage. Oh, you mean like no screen that says... No screen that says you killed this many dudes? Well, I think it appeared over... Yeah, no, I don't know. It kind of is. I'm just kind of speeding through it. It's nice that you can see behind the elevator. Like, this is such a Ikari Warriors clone, but it seems cooler than the first Ikari Warriors game. The second Ikari Warriors is my favorite because it takes place on an alien planet and it's got that kind of surreal alien landscape. And you get a health bar. You only get one life, but you get a health bar. And in the NES version, they added like shops and bars you can go into and talk to aliens. And it's a really pretty cool version of the game. 4. I want to see what the heavy barrel looks like in this game. Oh, here's this. This boss is like really difficult in the NES version. It's just hard to move out of the way. You move too slow. Smoke appears on the bosses as you damage them in this version. That's cool. Nice touch. Oh, there it is. Let's check out the heavy barrel. Oh, dude, the minecart's flying off the tracks. Yo, look at the heavy barrel in this version. Alright, it works the same. It's on a timer, which sucks. Looks like you get... Like, the heavy barrel in this version, maybe it's hard to tell in the NES version, but in this version, like, it has this armor that, like, partially encloses you as well. It looks pretty cool. But... it still seems like it might be a bit underwhelming for how hard it is to get. I feel like this mechanic with the heavy barrel would have worked a bit better. Like, it should have been a bit easier to get. So maybe it would have worked better if it was only like 3 or 4 pieces you had to get instead of like 6. I think it's 6. It's just, it takes too many pieces. I think it would have been fine with just 3 pieces. And if that makes the game too easy, take away 1 continue. But make it so that you only need 3 pieces of the heavy barrel to get it. Because it's just a little too underwhelming. And honestly, like, the flame gun is not that much worse than heavy barrel. Anyway. Yeah. What's the final boss look like on this game? Oh, look, he laughs. You can more clearly see the leader, like, in the mech machine there. Oh, the claws are, like, all floating around. Yeah, that seems a lot cooler in this version. So the port definitely has got a bit of that Beta East jank. But it's okay. If the music were better... The Ikari Warriors games do have much better music, especially 2. If the music were better, I would like this game more. The weird graphics, you know, are okay. Yeah, I don't know. What's the ending look like? Wow! Very similar screen. Yeah. Alright, that's Heavy Barrel. Okay, that's the arcade version. I had never seen the arcade version of Heavy Barrel before, so... I wanted to check that out. Like I said, it'd be cool to... It looks like it'd be fun to play through, but I can't I still don't know how to emulate a rotary controller properly. Like, it just works very weird, and I don't know how to fix it in my MAME. So, oh well. That's okay, because there's billions of games you could play, like this one, Wizardry II. Let's get back to talking about Wizardry, guys. Who here likes Wizardry? Yeah, so I like dungeon crawlers. So Wizardry has the first 3 games are ported on NES, well, on Famicom. And as I was saying, Japan got really into these Wizardry games. So you got your ports, your Japanese ports of like Wizardry, Might and Magic, some of the other classic ones. And they've got some of their own, like Deep Dungeon. That's like a weird one that's like pretty weird and like janky and not really that great. There's like 4 Deep Dungeon games on NES. I'm sure there's a bunch of Famicom, I'm sure there's a bunch of PC exclusive ones for Japanese computers. Like games like this and Eye the Beholder and Dungeon Master, I think it's really cool to play the Japanese ports on these consoles because they often add just nicer graphics and music that they can sometimes make it like really cool. Like the Super Nintendo version of Dungeon Master adds an amazing sounding soundtrack. I really want to play that version of Dungeon Master. Whereas the original PC version or Amiga versions, I think, are very sparse on music. Let's take a quick look at what Wizardry Apple II looks like. Let's see, just to get a sense of the original graphics. If we could look at Wizardry 3, that would probably be best. Legacy of Legamin? I don't know how you pronounce. Series got some weird terms in it, weird words to pronounce. But that's part of its charm. There's Wizardry 3 on Apple II. This is what it looked like originally. It's got the little fill-in paint graphics. Oh, thanks, Mr. Leo, for changing my title. Yeah, I forgot. Mr. Leo, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Mr. Leo. You have it, Wizardry 8 on Steam. Wizardry 8 looks really weird. It's like it's a 3D one with like, it's a weird 3D one. I was looking at it and I thought the graphics looked kind of bad. I don't mean like low fidelity. I mean like just not pleasant looking art design. Some of the Wizardry games look better than others. Yeah, I love Dungeon Master and Eye the Beholder too. Eye the Beholder, the original DOS version of that has got a really cool soundtrack because it's a Westwood game. Well, it's mostly silent in dungeons, but it's got really good incidental music. Like really, really good. But then there's some ports of it that have amazing music as well. Like the Sega CD version of Eye the Beholder has got a really cool Yuzo Koshiro soundtrack that just like sounds like it's like dance music, but yet somehow it works really well for for a dungeon crawler. Oh man, this again. Okay, here we go. Get a little. Here's what the menus look like. So this is the Apple II. I believe there's no music. You're gonna see that the port, and you can see what the dungeon looks like, the little wireframe. It's so bare bones, but this is because these are like early 80s computer games. Some of maybe the first dungeon crawlers ever made. Get little beeps though. But the version we're gonna play is like gameplay wise seems fairly faithful. Although the maps do seem remixed a little bit. There's probably some differences with like enemy design and mechanics. Also, Wizardry 2 and 3 are weird games in that Wizardry 1 was a really big success when they came out with Wizardry 2. I believe this is probably the first game to ever have the concept of importing your characters. So you can import your old characters from Wizardry 1. The thing though about Wizardry 1 is that it's one of those, it's not quite a roguelike because the dungeon is consistent, but like a lot of really early RPGs, it's more based around permadeath. So your characters don't necessarily permadie. If your party dies in the dungeon, you can make another party to go back and find the first party and bring them back and resurrect them. Except they're resurrecting, if they're really deep in the dungeon, it can be not worth it. And And even if you bring them back to the town, if you drag them back, their corpses, and to resurrect them, the resurrection can fail. So the game does have permadeath like that. So just simply making it to the bottom and defeating Wordna, like Wordna is like really powerful, and it's a very RNG dependent fight. Now the NES version of this game is also like that, but it has a certain exploit where you can reset the game and it auto saves. Like the NES version has auto saves, which is, that alone is pretty interesting for an NES game. But it doesn't have an in-game save system. So what that means is, as long as you reset before the battle ends, you can undo any bad thing that happens. If your dudes are getting killed, they're getting wiped out, you just have to reset before the battle officially ends, and you can undo it. And that becomes extremely critical for actually being able to finish it, because otherwise it's extremely difficult, especially because the final boss fight, like the game, you have to grind a bunch to be able to get. The first game especially is just like a lot of grinding. It's just fighting Miser Murphy, the ghost, like for hours to get your characters up to a sufficient level to be able to face the final boss. And then the final boss, super RNG dependent. You just have to hope that he doesn't cast Tilt-A-Weight too much, the ultimate damage spell. If he does, you're just going to die. Or like some kind of instant death spell or something. And then you just start all over again. But, like without resets. Now, of course, in the computer version, that didn't work. It would be harder to reset your, but you could do save editing or something. The Dragon Quest remasters, not really. I'm not really super interested in playing them. They look good, I guess. Like the graphical style looks cool. But I'd rather play the originals. Just get good and don't die. Daz, you can't really. Lamp Station, how's it going? Hey, you can't. Yes, I bet, yeah. Because it is a thing you might not think to do, just to reset mid-battle. So, I bet they did. Well, I mean, it's an exploit that works. It's not really. You're not really hacking the game like you would need to with the computer games. So, like, it's legit to do it if you want to. And like to realistically be able to beat the game in a reasonable amount of time, you'd kind of have to do it, the resetting. Anyway, so to what I was saying, you only get, that is annoying. That is absolutely annoying. But I mean, that's what that we all know. That's what emulation is for. He did use the exploit, definitely. He did. There's no way he would have been able to beat these games in a reasonable amount of time. I'm pretty sure he did. There's only 2 Wizardry games on NES, so he would have only had to have played 2. The third one was not brought over. It was Japanese only on Famicom. So let's see what else. How are you doing, DJ? How are you doing today? The Wizardry anime. There's a Wizardry anime as well. Did I ever show you guys this? I watched this. It's pretty good. I'm sure most people didn't. I don't believe this was ever localized in America. Would have had to watch them in a fan sub. But the whole thing's available on YouTube to watch. Check it out. That's pretty good. Pretty good anime. Yep, with treasure chests. Hulk window.
わしらは戦友じゃった。られてもたまらないからな。
誰も付き合ってくれなんて言ってないわ。
おっと、迷宮で仲間割れは命取りだ。仲良く行こうぜ。
There's a ninja. You gotta have a ninja in your wizardry party. The hardest class to get. The best class. See, it's like 80s anime about wizardry. Talk about the Temple of Kant. What else was I going to say about wizardry? Yeah, so it's got the exploit. The console versions have got the exploit that makes them much more approachable. They've got decent, they've got a decent graphic and music upgrade that make them very preferable to play over the. Oh, the other thing about the PC version. So the notable thing about the PC versions of Wizardry, is the character importing. I need to finish that thought. Yeah. So again, Wizardry probably one of the first games to have character importing, probably. But the weird thing about Wizardry 2 and 3 is that character importing is necessary. And I was just talking about how like they're difficult games and it's very easy to have your characters kind of permadeath, right? So it's hard to build up a party of dudes. Although, as long as you're not going after Wordna and you're just simply grinding on Miser Murphy, I guess it's not that hard to reasonably just, if you want to build up a new party, to like build them up to like level 9 or 10, just fighting that ghost. It's like a safe battle that you can grind on the first floor of the dungeon of Wizardry 1. And you can get a reasonably decent level party within a couple hours. I mean, it's still repetitive grinding, but not too bad. The thing is, though, Wizardry 2, you have to do that. The game is balanced around you bringing in a party from Wizardry 1, which is crazy. I think there might be like a default party already in the game, like already saved in the game you can use, but like what if they die? So I don't know how the character creator works. I don't think you can just create the game expects you to bring high level characters into the game already. So it's really messed up. And then Wizardry 3 is the same way. And Wizardry 3 had all these other, on the computer version, had these weird mechanics with alignment to make the game extra tricky to figure out. There's a difficulty creep going through Wizardry 1, 2, 3, and 4 that gets really out of control by Wizardry 4. Wizardry 4 is famously like one of the most insane, difficult dungeon crawlers ever made. Like it's extremely ridiculous. It's also a very interesting game that's like very unique, where you play as the bad guy from Wizardry 1. You play as Wordna, and it has got like Shin Megami Tensei mechanics. You're summoning demons, and you're fighting against heroes. And the enemy battles in Wizardry 4 are all actual names of people's heroes from their parties that people like sent in to the company, and they would use like actual names of people's party members. So it's a super interesting game, but like legendary for its difficulty and just ridiculousness. I want to play it one of these days. But Wizardry 4 does not have a port on Super Nintendo or NES. There's a port on PS1. I don't think it's translated. I want to try. I don't know. I'm not sure, actually, but we have to try to play that someday. Wizardry 3, the original PC version, there's like all this stuff with alignment. Alignment's really weird in Wizardry games, or Wizardry 1 through 3. Wizardry 1 through 3 all have very similar mechanics, because 2 and 3 are basically expansions. Like, 4 had totally unique mechanics. They went in a weird direction. But 1, 2, and 3, it's all the same classes for the most part. I guess they introduced a bishop class in Wizardry 3. But it's not, it's like the same classes for the most part, very similar. Like the town mechanics is the same, with the same shops, the same type of upgrades, a lot of the same equipment. Maybe there's like a little bit of new equipment here and there, but they're basically expansion packs for Wizardry 1, Wizardry 2 and 3 with like additional features and just like kind of just like a new map and a new campaign. They're basically glorified expansion packs. So that's why I don't find 2 and 3 as interesting as 1 to play through. But of course, for the NES version, you know, they don't have the character, or so they can't take it as for granted that you would have the character importing feature in the console version. The Japanese version of 2 and 3, with a peripheral add-on, you actually can import your saves to Wizardry 2 and 3. But when Wizardry 2 was brought in America, of course, we didn't have that. And anyway, they didn't take it for given that people would have that in Japan either. So they're more balanced around a low-level party. Whereas Wizardry 2 and 3, the Japanese, like the original computer versions, you're expected to port, like, to transfer in a party, which makes them not very accessible. And they also have very weird mechanics. Like Wizardry 3, I was about to say, yeah, it's like all this alignment stuff. The alignment stuff is weird. All the first 3 Wizardry games share the alignment system where there's like good, neutral, evil. Only certain classes can be, there's certain classes that can only be good and certain classes that can only be evil. Like clerics can be either good or evil, but not neutral. And neutral characters can party with anybody, but good characters cannot party with evil and vice versa. So it makes it pretty awkward to put your party together. But the really awkward thing is in Wizardry 1 through 3, your characters can turn good or evil. Good characters, if they fight, there's good monsters in the dungeon, and if your good party members fight good monsters, they turn evil after a while. And if evil party members don't fight good monsters, like they're expected to fight good monsters, then they can turn good. And that can be a bit of a hassle because the Miser Murphy ghost that you want to grind on is good. So evil, like good characters trying to grind on Miser Murphy will turn evil. In Wizardry 3, they have this mechanic where like there's certain vital parts of the dungeon that you have to go into to complete your quests, where like only good alignment characters can go, and there's other ones where only evil alignment characters can go. So it's like you have to change the alignment of your party to be able to like go to these places and explore, and it's quite awkward. Like, so that's like the difficulty creep is a little bit crazy with these games. So anyway, we're playing Wizardry 2 for Famicom, for NES, which was brought over to America. Doesn't really have the ability to, in the American version, there's no way to import your party, but the game is rebalanced around a level 1 party. And that's it in a nutshell. I'm going to be using online maps for this game because it's going to make it a lot quicker. Wizardry 1, I made my own maps. Wizardry 3, though, I just didn't like 2 and 3. I just don't quite feel like bothering to do that. So, you know, in the interest of like expediency, and I'll also definitely be using the reset exploit because like you have to with these games. I believe this one has some pretty tough bosses as well. Wizardry 2. The Japanese version. And again, let me just mention it one more time. The Japanese version of these games are also weird because they released them in the wrong order. They released Wizardry 3 second, and they released Wizardry 2 third for some reason. Which is why we're playing this game third. We've already streamed through Wizardry 3 on Famicom. Now we're doing Wizardry 2. That's why, if you're wondering. All right, Wizardry the Knight of Diamonds. So let me find some maps. Actually, I have them right here. I just have to remember how to put it on my screen. Map. Can I use my Kickstarter thing? Let me see here. Browser source, or I guess window capture. So, oh, they get the story there. The staff projected a force field totally impervious to physical and magical attack. Those who wanted to threaten Leguamin could not approach the city, while those who came with goodwill could enter and freely leave. He was the perfect defense, but it had one fatal flaw. Those born in Leguamin were unaffected by that staff. Thus, it was possible for the evil Devalpus, aided by the forces of darkness, to seize the throne and slay the royal... What? Can't see. The royal something. Fortunately, the young princess, Margda, and her brother, Prince Alavic, survived the vile coup. I'll start the timer in a second. Margda and Alvic both knew that there was but one hope of defeating the Valpus. Together, they retrieved the fabled armor of the great hero, the Knight of Diamonds. That's our goal in the game, to retrieve the Knight of Diamonds. The Knight of Diamonds armor. Alvic, wearing the mystical armor and carrying the staff, engaged Valpus in an epic battle in the Castle Leguimin. Lil Gamin? We are Zenkerdis. We are indeed. Valpus fell, but with his dying breath, he uttered a curse so unspeakable that it brought the castle down around the two combatants. Nice. All that was left was a smoking hole in the ground. Valpus, Alvic, and the staff were gone. The staff is not returned. The city will fall. Oh no, guys, you gotta do something. Oh my god. Oh no. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we're just gonna do this. There we go. That was easy. See, no problem. And we'll just put it, Let's cover up the chat with it. Oh shoot, that covers up the timer too. Alright, let me just duplicate this. Duplicate timer. And we'll move it to, I don't know. How should we move this? Like here. Bottom left, I guess. Alright, does that work? There we go. We got maps. We got timer. Okay, did I miss a part of the beginning of the story? Let me look again. That seems pretty good for the layout. We still can see the chat. I could make the map a little bit bigger. Doesn't matter if it covers up like a little. I mean, I guess covering up the screen is not good, but a tiny bit. A bit is okay. I should be all right. I don't know. We'll see if that is covering up anything important. The staff of Enilda was the finest example of its creator's forging skill. When properly used, it rendered the city of Legamin invulnerable. You guys think I'm saying that correctly? Legamin? I do, Mr. Leo. We're going to be doing that in just a second. Who here wants to be the name of a character? Get ready, guys. Alright, so that's it. That's the story. We got it. We got the story. Let's play the game. Alright, guys, now listen up. I already took the liberty of creating characters yesterday. I wanted to, get things moving at a quick pace. But the characters don't have names yet, so we can still do the naming. So, I'm going to go to Gilgamesh's Tavern. Actually, we're going to go to Edge of Town first. We're going to the training grounds. And we're going to... Here's our party. I've made 7 characters. They need names. We got 3 samurais. Cleric, Mage, Wizard, and Thief. That's what we got. And, who wants to be in the game? You want to be in DJ? So we could have a DJ, Mr. Leo, Zenkerdis, do you want to be in? Anybody else who would like to have a character? You're going to have to speak up now. See, this is the benefit you get for paying attention in class. You pay attention, you speak up. You too can have your own character. See, you get this nice music that you don't get in the computer version. You're going to be a samurai? TJ be a samurai thief? Space Astronaut will be a wizard. I'm fine being anyone. Alright. Alright, let's start with the specifics here. Zenkerdis is going to be a samurai. Alright, Zenkerdis. Let's change your name. Zenkerdis. Should we name him just... How many letters do we have? Should we go all caps or should we do lowercase? Probably lowercase. I think that's what we did in the other games. How do we go lowercase? Can we go lowercase? I thought we could. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. So, how many letters do we have here? 8. We'll go with Zank. Zank the Samurai. That sounds pretty good. Zank. You are now Zank. Alright, we got our first one. Name change. We got Zank. Alright, Space Astrocat wants to be wizard. Alright, we got a wizard here. What should we name him? Space Cat? Astro Cat? Spastro? What should the name be? Maybe Space Cat? Do you like Space Cat? Oh, you can always rename him if you don't like it. 8 letters. So Space Cat or Astro Cat will fit. Spastrot? Leo's fine with whatever. DJ said Samurai or Thief. We could make DJ the Thief. What about... DJ Tsurugi won't quite fit. We could just go with Tsurugi. What about Tsurugi? This sounds pretty good. For sword? Tsurugi. Sounds like a thief. Alright, so we got Tsurugi. Alright, Mr. Leo. It's fine with whatever, so let's see who else has any specific requests. Mr. Leo seems like samurai. Could be samurai. Gizmo. Gizmo has posted a picture of a dog. I assume that means Gizmo wants to be a character. Who should we make Gizmo? So we make Gizmo a mage? What does Gizmo sound like? Does Gizmo sound like a mage, a cleric? Gizmo could be a mage. Gizmo could be a mage. What if we name him... Wait, I know. What if we name him Giz... How about this? Gizmage. What if we name him Gizmage? Gizmage. Gizwiz? But you're not a wizard, you're a mage. So what about... I like Gizmage. You like Gizmage? I mean, Gizwiz is... Gizwiz is good too, but you're not actually a wizard. The wizard and mage are different. Mage is... Wizard in this game is like red mage, and mage is like black mage. So mage is actually better than wizard, despite how it sounds. Well, in a sense, like as an attack, he's a little bit more jack of all trades, master of none. Anyway, I like Gizmage. Let's go with that. All right, and then Mr. Leo. So that's all the requests we have. Is anybody else here wanting to be a character? I don't know, Lamp Station's still here. Or Willy the Worm, Horrible Hog. I don't think these people are still here. Jays. If people want to have characters. If not, I can name them after whoever I feel like. So Mr. Leo, yeah, we'll make him a samurai. Let's see. Let me just think. Should we just name him Leo? We probably need a Skittle, yeah. Leo Sam? Leo Rai? Should you have like some kind of title? Leo San? Leo Slash? I don't have a lot of letters to work with though. Maybe you could name him Tough Leo, because he's like a tough miss. He's been around the block, you know, Tough Leo. Just to give him a little bit of extra character to his name, Tough Leo. All right, how about that? Then we got Tough Leo, Gizmage, Space Cat, Tsurugi, Zank. You not get a character. Get that guy. No, he does not get a character. Get out of here. There's not going to be any Samuel Sam, although that does sound suspiciously like the name of a character in a fantasy game. Samuel Sam. It does. Mono Cleric. Ah, dude, yeah, we could, you know, Skittles and Monocule by virtue of being. Or we could have an Asian Waste in there too. Who are we going to give, nobody else here wants a character? Let me just think. See what could we go with, like, for names. Skittle, Mono. Yeah, what a cleric, Mono Cleric, Mono. It does sound like you wanted to be a samurai. Too bad we can't fit in mono sauce. We can't fit in mono sauce. Let's name him Monomyth. Monomyth. That's the name I've chosen for him. Monomyth. And the last samurai. Should we name Skittles? Should we name after Asian Waste? Demo. Oh, should we name after me? I'm gonna name him after me. I'm gonna name him not Flip, not Florp, but Floop. I'm gonna name him Floop. He's gonna be Floop the Samurai. Alright, let's look at our characters. We have we have me, Floop. We have Tough Leo, Monomyth, Gizmage, Space Cat, Tsurugi, and Zank. That sounds like a good party, right? That sounds like a good party. Now we can't let any of these people die. So we got the 3 samurais. We've already gone shopping for them. We can see here what they all have similar basic gear. The samurais all have longsword, plate mail, helm, and shield. Cleric's got anointed mace, shield, and breastplate. The mage has got a staff and robes. The wizard's got anointed mace, buckler, and leather armor. And the thief has just got a short sword, buckler, and leather armor. So they've all been outfitted with their basic stuff. And let's just go into the maze. Oh, I guess we gotta put people into our party. Now I have 7 characters here. I can only fit 6 in. So we're gonna go to the castle, Gilgamesh's tavern. We add in the 6 we want. Let's take the 3 samurais, the cleric, the mage, and the wizard and thief will probably be the ones to switch off. I'm thinking the thief to start with. So I try to get a little bit of extra money. Although probably in the first floor of the dungeon, I'm not going to get that much money anyway. How does the layout look? It looks pretty good with the map, right? We just got the maps here from a website that has the maps for both. You can check out on this website. I'll post a link to it. Wait, this is floor 6. Actually, wrong floor. We go to floor 1. Oh no, I can't get it in the right spot. Right about there. That looks pretty good. So, whoops. I'll post this. Here's the website I'm getting the map from. Like Wizardry Shrine website. And they've got maps for both the NES and computer versions. You can compare them, see the difference. You can see how the NES maps are based on the original maps, but there are some differences. The map for floor 4 and 5 have been switched between the versions, and some things have kind of been moved around, but there's the same basic idea with the maps. Alright, so we're ready to go in. I like that each of these little buildings have their own music. So the adventure is in. We can rest our characters up. Let's just listen to the music of the areas. Relaxing. Makes you want to rest in some stables. Floop likes it. He's feeling relaxed. You got Boltax Trading Post. This is the store. Is it the same music between these? No, notice how these are kind of similar. Like an octave different. Oh no, it's actually a different song. This is the store music. Now, I bought all the basic gear like I said, but there is some better stuff. There's like some +1 version of some armors here that I could buy if I save more money, and there's also like a good sword available for 15,000 gold. If I wanted to, I could get all that stuff, because there's another trick in this game. You can First World! You just missed your chance to be a character, First World. You just missed. Well, you're in time to see the adventure, but you've already named all the characters First World. Although we could replace Monomyth with you, since Monocule isn't here yet. But it's up to you, I guess. You know, First World, you were already a character in, I think, Wizardry 1 or 2. And one of the VODs I was looking at, I guess some other people in here, and some characters. First World, yeah, First World and Shahali were both characters in the older Wizardry games. But I decided to give it to Monocule, even though he wasn't here for the 7th character. But I guess we could put you in since you're here now. Right at the beginning. It's not too late to rename a character. We could take away Monocule's character. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, I've already bought some stuff, but
here you go for the previous time.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It would be nice to get this Blade of Biting. There is a trick where I can keep making new characters, taking their money, and deleting them over and over again, and I could eventually get enough to buy this sword, but I'm not going to bother. It's good to have something to like save up for anyway, so I don't think it's worth it. I did a little bit of that to afford all my basic gear, but there's no need to do that more. Oh, you know what I might want to do, though? I might want to... Who's got all the money? Let's put it on Flute. I might want to buy some healing items, though. I didn't do that yet. Bag of Curing and Neutralizing for heals and antidotes, respectively. I want to get a couple of those. I think that might be a good idea. And then we'll put some on Zank as well. At least until we get, you know, some cleric spells. Okay, so now they have that. Got 500 gold left. Let me just take a quick look at the inventory here. Okay. Okay, let's go into the dungeon. Oh, did we take a look at the Temple of Cant yet? Can't actually go there. Can't hear the music at the moment. Here's the edge of town music. It's good. Sim City. Got that kind of relaxing sound. Yeah, I can see that. This is the second Wizardry. So far we've played Wizardry 1 and 3 because that's the weird Japanese release order. They released the second one third. So we're doing it in Japanese release order. I guess we're gonna go to the maze. Descending into the ruins under the Temple of Nilda. Here's the camp music. I believe the soundtrack of this game is different from... Well, Well, there's some different music from the first Wizardry. Some of the music is shared. Like, I think some of the music for the shops are reused in all 3 games, which is okay because I like the music. But this music sounds different, though. Everybody should be equipped, so we should all be good. Alright, so we're right at the stairs. Shoot. I can't see the notes without scrolling this. But if I scroll it, it's going to go... Well, I guess I can just do that and then go back like that. Stairs to Castle is number 1 on here. So we're in the lower left corner. What do we want to do first? Nilda Temple is number 4. Murphy's Ghost is number 5. But we're not quite high enough level to face him. Kobold King, Gory Badge. Can we kill him yet? We need to level up a couple times, I think, first. Teleports. The officers only area. What is that? You have to have like a badge to go in there. I don't think we want to go there yet anyway. So that's the lower right corner. The map, like the dungeon music sounds different in this game. Yeah, there's maps for all these games online. I could have, you know, penciled out the map myself. But I'll probably do that for Megami Tensei 2. I'm not gonna do that for this game though. Okay, so our goal here is to get all there's 5 pieces of the Knight of Diamonds armor. There's one on this floor. Number 11 is that. We definitely don't want it. That's for much later. Don't want to be doing that right now. Corroded Key, Ebony Key. NPC counter 12. Now, what do I want to be doing first? On this floor. Or just in general. Just leveling up to like around level 5? Yeah, I guess that's all we need. Just leveling up. That's all I need to be doing first. Okay. Demo! Oh, Demo, you missed your chance to be a character. You're just a little bit late. It's not too late. Well, you know, I guess it's not too late. Demo, do you want to be a character? We could replace Monocule's... You could take away Monocule's character because he's not here yet. Demo, how's it going? Do you want... Yeah, oh, okay. Well, that's fine with me. Alright, let's go to the edge of town. Let's, everybody's claimed a character. I've got a character here, Floop. I guess, you know, I've got to have my own character, I think. We got 6 others. They've all been claimed by chat members here. So, Monomyth here. He's a cleric. You're going to be a cleric then, Demo. You're alright with being a cleric? Because that's all that's left. Change name. Alright, Monomyth. Monocule isn't here yet, so I'm afraid he got wrecked. Sorry about that, Mono. But for a brief moment, you were Monomyth. A Mono of Myth. So if you're watching the VOD, just know that you had that moment. Alright, yeah, you're a gnome. All my characters are dwarves and gnomes. Don't worry about that, Demo. Get used to it. Because they have the best stats. First World is the Wise Observer. That's cool, too. You want to just be like... Spade, Heart, Club, Diamond? I don't want to be a gnome, make me a dwarf. No. The only character available is a gnome. It's a gnome or nothing. It's a gnome or nothing, Demo. Heart Demo. Alright, you will be Heart. Heart Demo. Heart Demo. What about Heart Demo Heart? Heart, Demo, heart. Oh, that's what you said? Oh. Perfect then. Perfect. Super kawaii. All right. Heart, Demo, heart. She's our cleric. She's the healer. And she's got the hearts because she heals us with love. Thanks, Demo. Demo, how's your weekend? It's good to see you back for the intense dungeon crawling. Remember, Demo, when we played through Wizardry 1 like 5 or 6 years ago, and we got all the way to the end, and I think our party accidentally teleported into stone, and you got lodged into stone, and you died. But then we managed to somehow get back to the town and win anyway. I was able to like bring you back to life somehow. Apparently, when the characters get teleported into stone, their corpses get sent back to the town. I don't know if that's different in the console version, but it was able to bring you guys back to life and then win the game. Yeah, what is time? What is time? Baby, don't hurt. Yeah, what is it? I don't know. What button am I pressing? Leave. Okay. Alright, let's go. I gotta re-add the party here. Am I pressing the wrong button? Alright, so we got Floop, Huff Leo, and Zenk in the front lines. In the back lines, we're gonna go with Demo, Gizmage, and Tsurugi. We're gonna leave Space Cat behind for now. And we're gonna go. We're gonna go into the dungeon, the maze. We're going into the maze, the ruins of the Temple of Nilda. There we are. All right, now what do? We just level up. That's what we do until we get to level 5 right now. Oh, time to go walk back and forth. Ouch. Yeah, I'm trying to stream in the midday more. I did a midday stream on Thursday as well. Early game objective is just to level up. We can look around in these rooms. An encounter. 6 orcs. Fight them. Fight, fight, fight. Parry, parry, parry. See what happens. Different dungeon and combat music in this from Wizardry 1. Everybody just missing? Oh, we won. 117 experience points. A chest. Inspect it. The thief, Tsurugi. Trapless chest. I trust him. Oh, open. What? Crossbow bolt. Ow. Didn't hurt too much, though. 6 gold pieces. Not very much. Not very much. Kind of not worth it. Wow. The spells do. Yeah, I've got a chart for that, so I don't super need to learn that. Oh, man. I already lost track of where I am. I think I know now. There's a thing behind this door. Stairs down. No, I don't want to take those. We want to stay on the first floor for now. Aside from that, there's not really too much going on in here. A friendly group of skeletal figures. Let's kill them anyway, even though we're good. Let's just kill them. Oh no, Tsurugi took some damage. Probably want to heal him. I guess I should have given the healing item to somebody in the back line. Inspect the chest. Who will inspect, Tsurugi? Exploding box. All right. Try to disarm that. Well, then we're going to leave it alone. Mimics? I don't know if there are mimics in early Wizardry games. I feel like there's not. That's not one of the chest traps. Yeah, everyone's just a beginner here. Undead kobolds. Maybe we better have Demo cast a spell of Dios, I believe is healing. Where's my spell list? Where's my spell list? I need a spell list. Hold on a second. Dios, I believe, is the low-level healing spell. Let me just see here. Gotta remember, like, the Wizardry games have, like, all weird named unique spells. Kind of like Final Fantasy. Basic heal spell, Milwa increases vision in the maze. Sometimes reveals secret doors. Well, I have a map, so that's not that important. Yeah, it's short for Milwaukee. Exactly. So anyway, this one. Heal Tsurugi. Completely healed. Alright. Have to make sure that nobody dies. Although they could be resurrected in town, but it's super expensive right now. Like if somebody died, it wouldn't even be worth it to resurrect them. But you know, again, if somebody dies, I can just use the reset trick. And as long as I pay attention to what is going on. Possibly the chests on the first level are not even worth opening. They're probably not. Poison needle, let's try it. Disarmed it. 11 gold. The amounts of gold you get are so small. I don't think it's worth it at all. On the first floor. Probably should stay by the stairs. Alright guys, it's time to walk back and forth. In a straight line. You ready for that? I mean, there's nothing in particular. I need to level up before I start doing stuff. A little old man. Let's fight him. I don't trust him. He has to just die. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's camp for a second. Inspect. Zank. Trade these healing items to, let's give them to Gizmage? Both of those, okay. It's better for him to have them since he's in the back row. He'll have more time to use healing items if he's not casting spells. Pretty limited on spells right now, so I don't necessarily want to... Alright guys, this is good. This is it. This is going to be our game for the next half an hour, at least. Alright guys, get ready. Yeah. There's only 6 floors in the game. Like, each floor is fairly big, you can see from the map. Well, basically, there's 6 floors of that size. I wonder if the PC version has ouch when you slam into a wall. So because there's only 6 floors, there's a pretty large variety of enemies. Sometimes you can't see what the enemy is. It gives you... So this small humanoids is... They are something... I don't know what. Maybe they're kobolds, you know? I mean, we could try Millwood. I don't know if that reveals them. It might. I should do that outside of battle. I mean, let's just try it. Well, that'll waste a spell point, though. No, let's not. Dispatch them. Dude, you know what? Gizmage only has 4 hit points. Wow, that's not very much. That is not very much. Okay, we beat them. Oh, we just got free money. That's good. Set timer. What is that for? If I hit select, I can do that. We can always search for doors as well. How do I camp? The camp button. Oh, B button. Inspect. Let me just take a look at Gizmage here again. He really only has, dude, 4 hit points? Yeah, that's his max. His vitality might not be very high. He just needs to level up. There's no saving and loading in this game. I think that if you... So level ups are random and you can even lose stats. That's how Wizardry works. At least the early ones. But if, like, we get a bad level up and you lose stats... I don't know if the reset trick works. Because it's already saved because the battle has ended. But we could try it, maybe? I don't know. I don't think it works. Something to keep in mind. Alright, guys. How's your day going? Is everybody excited for Wizardry? Yeah, well, you know, on average, you're still gonna gain power from leveling up. I need more encounters. Not enough encounters. Where's all the encounters at? Yeah, I am going in circles. I'm going back and forth because there's really no reason to go anywhere. I just need to grind. No, I'm not. There's no reason to go anywhere. I have the map. The only thing to be doing would be to make a map. But that's just going to take extra work. I don't want it. I already have. That's why I'm just using the pre-made map. Yeah, man, I want the encounters. We could go try to kill Miser Murphy, but we're just not strong enough for him yet. Oh, finally. Kill him! I need to mainly just keep an eye on Gizmage's hit points. Oh, dude, Tough Leo took some damage. Tough... Oh, no, Leo died. Gotta reset. Leo died. Tough Leo wasn't tough enough. He just died. Whoops, lost that battle. So what we do now is I reset. Edge of town. Restart an out party. And Leo's alive again, magically. There you go. It's good. Although, why is Leo's armor class so bad? Is he dead? He's not dead, right? Why is he paralyzed or something? Why can he not? Tough Leo's a mage. Wait, when did Leo switch classes? What? Leo was supposed to be a samurai. What happened? What? I don't understand. That's weird. Let's check it. Samurai. Emo's a cleric, like she's supposed to be. Gizmage is a mage. Surugi's a thief. Oh, I guess it says right there. What? Wish this game had a compass, though. Did I switch him accidentally? Somehow I was mashing buttons. How do I switch him back? Edge of town, training grounds, change class. Did I do this by accident? You don't qualify for any classes. What? Did he lose stats or something? He lost stats? What? How did he lose stats? Maybe he got level drained? Like, what happened? Leo, it's not good. You somehow lost stats, so you lost your class. You're not a samurai anymore. Oh. Dude, what happened? We're gonna have to just make a new Leo, I guess. I have no idea how your stats changed. Did anybody else lose stats? 15, 11, 10, 14. It requires specific stats to be samurai. So if you lose stats, you would use your class right away. 15. I guess you could. Wait, you didn't level up, did you? And lose a stat from leveling up? No, you're still level 1, so it couldn't have been from that. 15, 11, 10, 14, 10. It's right that all these samurais have just exactly the right stats to be a samurai. 10, 7, 10, 10, 5, 6. What? How could this have happened? What the hell? Alright, let's just make a new Mr. Leo. I'm gonna name him just Zero for now. So he's gonna be a dwarf, good, and he needs to have the right amount of bonus stats. Fighter, keep this character, no. Try again. 0. Dwarf, good. Bonus 60? That's extreme. What? I have never seen in this character creator, I've done this like hundreds of times, I've never seen more than 19. I read that it's possible to go above 20, but 60 is supposed to be incredibly rare. What? I can make Leo a lord. We can make him a lord. Leo could be a lord. Oh my god, what are the stats for lord again? Or even a ninja, maybe? I could make him a ninja. That's sick. So it's all 17s for ninja? Oh, ninjas have got to be evil. I can't make a ninja. Ninja's got to be evil. He can be. He's got to be a lord. Lord's like second best. That's okay. All 15s will do for lord. All 15s will work. Oh my god. That's insane. All right, let's go. Lord. Now, lord. The reason why I was going with good was in case of getting more stats, enough stats to have a lord. Ninja needs all 17s, but he doesn't have the alignment. Actually, dwarves can't even be ninjas because they're maxed at 16 luck. They can't even be ninjas. But he can make a good lord. And if I had known, it's too late to change him. I'm obviously not gonna. There's nothing I can do. I can't change him. If I'd known, I would have been making evil characters. But I didn't think that. I wasn't planning on getting a 60, you know. Anyway, this is fine. All right, so we'll give him max vitality for the best health. Max strength as well. And what else do we give him? Probably max agility would be good. Oh, that is the max for dwarves. Max luck. Max piety, I guess. Almost max stats already. Okay, you're gonna be a lord. You're gonna be lord. Oh my god. Skittles. Skittles, I'm sorry. You did not end up getting a character. All the characters were claimed. But we love you anyway, Skittles. Mr. Leo just had something weird happen to his character where he lost stats, so I made a new Mr. Leo. And somehow he got an insanely lucky roll and got a crazy tough character. And he's now a lord, and it's ridiculous. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna definitely keep this character. Alright. So now we have this new character. We've got to change his name. He's definitely got to be Lord Leo now that he's a lord. So Tough Leo is going to go in the garbage. Tough Leo is now in the past, but now we've got the new improved Leo, Lord Leo. He's a lord. Lord Leo. And let's inspect Lord Leo. Lord Leo's going to get all the gold. So we got to go into the Gilgamesh's Tavern for that. So let's add Tough Leo, Lord Leo. We got to do some trading between them. Lord Leo, get all the gold. We'll get the gold from whatever Tough Leo has. Okay. Now, Tough Leo. Can you trade from here? Yeah. Trade all this stuff. Lord Leo, equip. All this stuff. Hopefully Lord Leo doesn't lose his stats. I don't know. It's really weird. Somehow, Leo started as a samurai, Tough Leo, and then somehow he lost his class because his stats went down. I don't know how the hell it happened. There could be enemies in this game that make you lose stats, but... Skittle, would you like to be a vassal? You can be my vassal. Alright, now we're going to go back to the edge of town. We're going to go to the training grounds. We're going to delete Tough Leo because Tough Leo is going in the garbage. He's no longer any good. He's been replaced by the new improved Leo. Goodbye, Tough Leo. You weren't so tough after all. We've We've got the new and improved Lord Leo. He's good Leo. He's gonna be good. Skittles, are you excited for the adventures of Lord Leo? Alright. Too bad we can't do any kind of saving. Let's go back to the castle. Gilgamesh's tavern. Get all the characters in here. Got all the warriors in the front. We got a lord and 2 samurai now. Not bad. We'll go with the same party. Gotta pay more attention. Pull all the gold on Floop. Skittles, look, I'm Floop now. My name is Floop. Lord doesn't have to be tough, but he is tough. He doesn't have to be, but he is. Okay, leave. And go into the maze. We're going back in. Alright. Hopefully nobody else has lost stats. What is with the stat loss in this game? It's very weird. Alright, it's time to grind. I'm gonna pay more attention in battles from now on. If anything like that happens. Like, what could have happened? I gotta check the VOD, maybe. Maybe I should do that. Hold on a second. Maybe I should check the VOD. Like, at what point did... I'm kind of a little bit scared now, because how could Mr. Leo... He lost a bunch of stats. How could that have happened exactly? At what point did that happen? Must be in the combat somewhere. You are. Maybe you're a lion. Mr. Leo, maybe I'm a lion. I'm afraid of Wizardry II. Dude, Apollo's streaming right now. I could collaborate with him. Lowering traps? It wouldn't have something like that in the first floor. If it did, it would be marked on the map. I don't think so. It's got the typical stuff like spinners and maybe darkness parts. And it has pits and stuff like that. Let's see if we can pinpoint where that happened. And what exactly caused it. What might have caused it so we can avoid it for next time. Like, couldn't have been like a random fluke, could it? All right, right here we can see that Leo has been turned into a mage. His AC is 10. That means he lost stats and made him unequip his armor. So it happened before this. It's going to be very easy to see. Right here, he's at armor class 1. He still is wearing his armor. At what point did he lose his armor? Right, okay, right there he did. Maybe I did something weird. What did I do something in town that caused this to happen? He's armor class. Maybe it was me. Maybe it was my mistake. I did some kind of when I was going to rename. Did I do something when I was going to rename Monocule's character? Because Monocule hasn't been here yet, so I put him in as the last character. There was nobody claiming the name, but then Demo showed up, and I was like, Demo, do you want a character? And she got one. Did I do something here? I did something. I did something weird in the menu. What did I do? So it was me. It was my mistake. But what did I do? Maybe it was a glitch or something in the menu. I need to see exactly what I did here. Training. I was getting a little confused by the buttons in the menu. I might have clicked on something by mistake. What did I do? Looks like Demo is... I mean, Demo... If you are responsible through your actions of like requesting the character name change, you basically got me a lord. You upgraded Mr. Leo, so maybe you do want to take credit for it, Demo. Maybe you do want to take credit for that. Like your actions have, accidentally caused us great fortune. It's like, don't blame this for me. Oh wait, I caused you great fortune. I'll take the credit. It was me. I did it. I'm not doing anything with Mr. Leo's character, though, so how could this have happened? Changing Monocule's name should not have reduced Mr. Leo's stats. Did I do anything weird in this menu? Oh, wait, what did I just do? What did I just do there? What did I just do there? Uh-oh. What did I just do there? I did something with Mr. Leo's character. And by the way, Monocule's character seems fine. It's become Demo. There doesn't seem to be a problem there. Change class. Oh, did I change his class? To fighter? Oh, what? Did I change it accidentally? I tried to press B to leave that menu, but I changed it? That's weird. It looked like I changed him to fighter and not to mage, though. But yet he became a mage. I did do something in the menu. Sometimes my beard itches, Skittles. I have to scratch it. All right? Oh my God, this is when it happened. This is when it happened. We're doing forensic science into past Flip's idiocy. The arrow's on fighter. Oh, it did go to mage. I switched him to a mage. It was there. But that shouldn't... I don't understand. I still don't understand because that should not have reduced his stats. Why did his stats go down? Like, his stats should have remained the same, so I should have been able to switch him back to samurai. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Huh. It's still, like, I still don't understand why his stats went down. Wait, did he still... Was his stats still... Did we see his stats there? When I went to... Did we see his stats? I want to see if his stats are still the same. I mean, still got 18 hit points. Tough Leo, 18 hit points. In theory, they should have been. I don't, like, that's what... Changing his class... Oh, maybe changing his... No, wait a second. I think I remember reading that changing class randomizes your stats. Yeah. Okay, that must be what happens. All right. Okay, so it wasn't something weird like a monster doing some very brutal stat lowering. It was just simply that I changed his class by accident and it caused his stats to randomize. I did click mage. The arrow quickly moved down. I saw it when I played it back again. I did click mage. So yeah, it was totally me. No, it's just, you know what it is? Yeah, it's that if you change classes, it like randomizes the stats. I think I read that in the guide. So yeah, okay. All right. All right. Mystery solved. Now we know. Okay, that's a relief. I'm relieved it was my stupid mistake and not something weird happening in the game, some trap or something. Anyway, we can go back to grinding. Mr. Leo is behind a little bit in experience, but it's going to be worth it now. All right, where's my map? Let me get my map back. Oh, Demo, that's good. You've benefited us. You've been a great benefit. Now we have a lord. Dude, I can't believe we have a lord in the party. I didn't think I was going to get one. Look at that. Leo is a lord. He's Lord Leo. That's awesome. I've always wanted Mr. Leo to be a lord, and now we have him. He doesn't need those stats to be cool, Skittles, but it doesn't hurt. Lords are pretty cool. Skittles, have you ever wanted to be a lord, Lord Skittles? I'm sorry you're not in this game, Skittles. That's true. He makes up for it in lordship, but he's going to be an even better lord soon. 5 orcs. Kill them. Still got to make sure we're careful and not let anybody die. Especially Gizmage, who only has 4 hit points. You got to watch him carefully. Yeah, and not only are they endless hallways of nothing, But we're not even going to explore, because I don't need to explore. I have the map, so... Just going to walk back and forth until we level up. Skittles, your favorite. Because it's going to be the quickest way to do it. Good. Let's just hope we get more encounters quicker. Slimy things. Let us kill the slimy things. What do you guys think? Dispatched? Dispatched? Hits for 1. Dispatched. Good. Slimy things, no problem. No problem with the slimy things. So how's it going, guys? We're playing Wizardry II, Knight of Diamonds, on our Nintendo Entertainment System. 3 clerics. Let's get them. Can we get these clerics? Cleric is dispatched. Miss. Badios. Oh. Gizmage dispatched. Oh no. Reset. 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 Oh my god. See, that's why we gotta be careful. We can't let Gizmage die. Clerics, a little bit more worrisome, huh? Go to edge of town. Restart an out party. As long as we reset before the battle ends, that does not happen. Oh, we gotta reorder them too? Okay, that's fine. Okay. I don't know why we have to reorder them, but we should retain all of our progress up until that last battle. I mean, although I don't know how I'm going to check that. Let's take a look at Lord Leo. Still looking good. Look at those stats. Only 12 hit points, though. Well, I guess Lords have less hit points than Samurai. He had 18 hit points before. Maybe he got a bad hit point roll? Too bad. There's no saving, Demo. Or it I should say it auto-saves. There's no manual saving. So that's why the reset trick works. It auto-saves after every battle. So as long as you just... A friendly dink. Guys, should we fight the friendly dink? Yeah, let's fight him. Look, one of our characters has already turned... Oh, no, wait. He started neutral. Fighting friendly monsters will turn our good characters to evil eventually, but we don't care because we're going to have to do it eventually anyway, so we're just going to let them become evil. Let's try out these dinks. I mean, this one dink. What's the dink going to do? He missed. Good. No problem. We can take this dink. We dispatched him. Good. Money. Good. So yeah, the game auto saves. So as long as we reset before the battle officially ends, it will not save. So if something bad happens in the battle, mainly character death, we're going to want to just, you know, leave. I mean, we're going to want to reset to undo that. That's the way maybe we survive. If somebody does end up dying, and we can't undo it, or something bad happens, we either have to accept it. If a death happens, we're going to have to go back to town and pay for a resurrection. We can't really afford a resurrection right now, I don't think. Oh, clerics again. Should we try them? Yeah, let's try them, I guess. See what happens. Watch the Badios. 2 damage for Lord Leo. No problem. Demo, did that miss her? Cleric is dispatched. Lord Leo takes 4 damage. Demo down to 2 hit points. Demo's okay. Oh, it's the cleric graphic showing up there. Clerics are a little bit tougher. A little concerns. Depraved. Oh, they're called depraved clerics. Dispatched. Zank takes 4 damage. Everybody's still fine, but we're going to want to rest soon. Okay, we got him. No, wait, there's one more? He flees. Okay, we got him. It just seems super worth it, considering. Let's try using the heal that I have. Who has that? Zank? No. The heal, the bag of curing? Let's try using that. I mean, it's probably limited use. Maybe I should save it. And just use spell instead. I'm curious how much it heals for though. So that's why maybe I will try it out. Okay, bag of curing on Lord Leo. It gave him 1 hit point back. Wow. And it's gone? Oh, it's broken already? Oh, that dude, 1 hit point and it's broken. Wow. And it costs like 300? Totally not worth it. Damn. Alright, let's use a heal spell then. See, Demo's got 1 spell left. That's all she's got. Better use it on herself since her hit point's only 2. Everyone else could probably be okay for now. Very low on healing at the moment. Alright, that's okay. We can go a little more. Right, guys? Alright, everyone's still level 1, it seems like. Oh, we're surprised. Lord Leo for 3. Flute for 2. Oh. Can we take... These kobolds shouldn't be a problem. Flute got hit for 3. Okay. Oh, dude, Lord Leo's down to 4 hit points. We're gonna have to go rest. Got him. 200 experience. Okay. You're the one who needed the most, Demo. Those depraved clerics. They were depraved. They did depraved damage to me. I like it. Alright, let's try the Adventurer's Inn. We can sleep for free, right? Everybody will stay. At the stables for free. Oh, everybody's almost leveled up? Whoops, I leveled up the... Okay, I gotta do them all separate. Alright. So, apparently... So, okay, I see. Floop and Zank needed less. Lord Leo needs more because he's behind on experience. Because we had to remake him. Oh, you had to actually stay in the inn to level up. I forgot about that. Oh, dude. I guess you can't... I don't know if you can reset this. So Demo, who is a cleric, lost IQ. That's okay because IQ's not important for her. Learn new spells is good. Don't know what she learned. Made the next level. Gain piety, agility, luck. Overall, and 8 hit points. That's good hit points, though. Good hit points for Demo. Very good. Alright, good level up. I'm satisfied with that, for sure. Gizmage. Gained, like, 1 of almost every stat. Only 2 hit points for Gizmage, but his vitality's probably lower. He's only at 6 hit points still. Oh, well. Sarugi. Only 1 hit point for Sarugi, the thief. Okay. I'll have to settle for that. Why is the kobold wearing a belt when it has no pants? Oh, it's a fashion belt, Skittles. You know that. You wear fashion belts. So, these are utterly not worth it. I don't remember what the reason is. But apparently, if I'm reading this, if I'm remembering correctly, the stables doesn't pass time, but staying here does. Staying in these places, not only does it cost money, but it passes time and the character's age eventually. So it's really not good to stay in those rooms that cost money. I don't know what the advantages of doing it is supposed to be. I have no idea. I mean, did they get their MP back, their spells back? Let me check Demo. Yeah, she got her spells back. She's at 5 level 1 spells now, so I have no clue. That's a good quote. Demo, do you like that one? That's a good one. It's okay because it's not important for her. Listen, IQ is overrated, Demo. I don't need IQ. All I need is big muscles. See? Who needs IQ when I have this? Right? And all you need, Demo, is power. More power. Yeah, I'm so strong. Right. Okay, go back in the maze. Alright, so 3 people leveled up. 2 people are going to level up pretty quickly. So maybe we'll get in one more battle and then we'll level up those 2. It's the 2 fighters. It's Florp and Floop and Zank. Skills, do you like Floop for my new nickname? A belt with no pants seems like a good idea. It's how you get that proper barbarian look. Maybe I should try that in my real life. Friendly skeletal fighters. Well, I'm not friendly to skeletons. So we're just gonna kill them. Wait a second. Lord Leo didn't get his hit points back. Oh, that's what it is. The stables only gives you spells back, but not hit points. So you have to heal manually. Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. Still better to do the stables. Well, there's their graphic. Keep an eye on Sir Leo's hit points then. Alright, well that's okay because Demo has more spells now. Let's quickly have her heal. But this is still a good deal if we're not aging by sleeping in the stables. So, heal Floop. Heal Lord Leo. Oh, he's back to full. Got a good roll on that heal. Good. Heal Zank. Only 1. Not a good roll. Heal Zank again. Now he's at full. And final heal on Floop. Back to max. Okay. Good. Guess we should just go back to town and have Demo rest of the stables again. Oh yeah, after that, 2 people should be able to level up as well, I think. So let's do that then. So first, Demo. Oops, wrong place. Adventures in. Demo, stay in the stables. Get those spells back. Then we need to do Floop. Because he might be able to level up. Nice. Oh, 5 hit points. Good level ups there. And then Zank. Oh, only 1 hit point for Zank. Bad roll. Oh, well. At least all his stats went up, though. Let's just see how much Giz Mage needs. I should be using their attack spells more, too. 571 more, okay. Alright, now we're having fun. Guys, are we having fun? Stuff is going up. Numbers are going up. Little old man. When I see little old man, I always fight. Because you never know. Zank, you charge the little old man and hit once for 8. Little Lord Leo attempts to slice the little old man. Loop tries to stab little old man. Good. That's how you treat little old men in this part of this neck of the woods. Get out of here, little old man. Dispatched him. Oh, Demo, it's a good thing you're here to add quotes. We need quotes like that, Demo. Good. Alright, little old man dispatched successfully. Good. Now, let's try to... I need to try out these other spells, too. Hey, wait a second. Let's have, Demo cast this spell here. Milwa? I want to see what that does. Does she have... She doesn't have any new spells. Maybe she has new battle spells. What other spells do I have? I gotta try out Gizmo's battle spells. See how they are. The spells you get are random, so you just have to kind of hope you get the good spells. I don't know if you can just get them all eventually, or... A friendly little old man. Is he really that friendly, though? I don't know. I think I saw him looking at my shoes fondly. Fight him! Get him! He flees. Aw, I still get money, though. It was worth it. You see? That's why you attack little old men. You never know when they might just flee and drop money. You know? Because in the harsh... Listen. What was he doing hanging out in this dungeon? You know? A friendly little old man? I don't know. In this dungeon? Can you really trust him? Suspicious. We got him. Don't worry, guys. I mugged him. I need that money more than he's lost. Well, he can get lost. That's what I think of him. My characters are going to turn evil. They're going to turn evil. Attacking friendly characters like that, that's how you turn your good characters to evil. But it's for the best. I could have Mr. Leo turn into a ninja if I turn him evil. 3 kobolds. Get him. Oh, Demo can dispel as well. I need to do that, though. Let's see. Gizmage. Doesn't have magic? He doesn't have a magic spell he can use. What the heck is Gizmage's spells? Maybe I have to have him learn spells? What's take back? Oh, I see. What? Wait, how do I have her cast a spell, though? Is there... What's the... She should have spells to cast. How come she can't cast spells? How do I cast spells? Huh. How come spells aren't appearing in my menu? Because Demo should have more healing spells at this point. Look, I can do it from camp. Watch. Oh, maybe she has no battle spells. That could be why. She might have no battle spells. She only has Dios and Milwa. These are both camp spells to be cast in camp, not in battle. But she can't... Wait, but she can't cast heal in battle? I guess not? Is that why? That can't be right. Like, she definitely has spells, see? Let me check Gizmage again. He doesn't seem to have spells, though. Or at least not ones they can cast from here. Read? Mage? Look, I can't read anything. He should have Halido, Mogref, and Catino. Why can't he cast those? Stuck on a cupcake. Could that have been from Cuphead? Oh, why? Huh, that's weird. Guys, does anybody know why I can't cast spells in this game? I don't remember this being a problem before. Alright, well, let's just go back to grinding. Weird. 9 small objects. Oh, creeping coins are the things that are worth a ton of experience. If this is them, then that could be very good. Demo can dispel, though. Try dispelling them. Like, I don't know, if you press select or start maybe to switch menus or something, there's a second menu, but no. It seemed to be the case. No, because Demo definitely has spells and she can't cast in battle either. No, they both have their spells. Not that they don't have any. Oh, we got one of them. Creeping coins. These are like the metal slimes of this game. This is good. And they tend to do 0 damage as well. Oh, how much should we get? I didn't see. Oh, shoot. I didn't see how much we got. It's supposed to be a lot, though. Okay, now we can go back to town, then. Probably level up. Okay, Floop. Rest. Leveled up to level 3. Level 3 Samurai. 6 hit points, not bad. All gains. See if you can level up again. 1200 to get to level 4. Alright. Zank. Level 3. He lost Piety. Well, it doesn't matter so much for the Samurai. You know, Samurais are supposed to get mage spells as well eventually. And the Lord can get cleric spells like a paladin. Only 1 hit point for Zank. That sucks. Oh well. Lord Leo should be able to get to level 2 now. What? No stats. Oh, because Leo's stats are almost maxed. He has like max stats. But 11 hit points is really good though. Leo, you got 11 hit points. Very good. How much do you need? You're about to level up again as well. Demo, let's see. Demo learned new spell. She gained strength, IQ, lost. Oh, losing agility is not good. But, well, only 2 hit points. Not a great level up. Oh well. Demo level 3. Gizmo. Level 3. All gains, 6 hit points. That's good. And learn new spell. That's a good level up for Gizmo. And finally, Tsurugi. Lost strength. That's not so bad. 6 hit points is a good gain. Alright, everybody in the teens with hit points now. Okay. We have 1900 gold at the moment. Could get a little bit better armor. That's true, Zankardis. We could go to Boltex Trading Post, and we could get, for one of our samurais here, one of the +1 armors. Now, in the original Wizardry, these are all called like leather +1, chain +1, plate +1, shield +1. And this is leather plus, or that's, I forget what that is. Breastplate +1? But they give them fancy names for the NES version. For a samurai, we'd want plate +1, sturdy plate. That would be for... We have enough, so let's get it. I don't think we have any items to identify. Now we can sell this original plate. Let me just make sure I can equip that, though. Sturdy plate. His armor class will go to 0 now. When the armor class is lower, it's better in this game, just like in classic D&D. Alright. Go ahead and sell the old plate mail. Anything else, noble sire? No. Red Mages, what's up? You missed your chance to be in the game. I'm sorry, Red Mages. You could have been a mage. But we already got, our characters are gonna, our Floop, for me, Zank has got Zankardis has got Zank. Leo has got Lord Leo. He used to have Tough Leo, but I had to remake him, and he became a Lord. Demo's got a Cleric. Gizmo's got Gizmage. Tsurugi's got Tsurugi the Thief. And also, Space Astrocat has got Space Cat the Wizard. I haven't put him in the party yet. I'll put him at some point. Maybe we'll do that now, actually. Yeah, I bet you are at Mages, because you could have been Red Mage, the mage, in Wizardry. You could have helped to defeat this dungeon of Knight of Diamonds armors. But I'm afraid now you're going to have to watch from the sidelines and just hope for success. Let's see. I'll remove Slugi for now, and we'll put in Space Cat, level him up a little bit. Alright, edge of town. Maze. Yeah, you guys are the observers. How's it going, Red Mages? How's your weekend going? I already beat Heavy Barrel today. It was good. That's true, Skittles. But wouldn't you like to be killed by me? It's like a badge of honor to be killed by me. You know, something anybody could be proud of. Poor kobolds. Get them! Dispatch those kobolds. Zenk thrusts violently. Kobold claws at Zenk and misses. Thrusts violently at kobold. Dispatched. The flavor text. Little bits of money here and there. Alright. So right now, if you just joining me, we're playing Wizardry II, the NES version of the game. I've already played through and beaten Wizardry 1 and 3 on NES and Famicom respectively. We have yet to play this one. This is the one where it's the sequel to Wizardry 1. Kind of just like an expansion. It's a new dungeon. The goal is to go through this dungeon and find the 5 pieces of the Knight of Diamonds armor. And they're all possessed. The Knight of Diamonds armor pieces are the bosses of the game. Each one is a boss. Like the chest plate and the helmet and the gauntlets. And they fight, and they're very high level. We've got to level up enough to be able to defeat the armor. And that's it. That's basically the whole game. Just finding armor pieces and defeating them. And there's some kind of backstory for it that I forget. That's at the beginning of the game. And I forget why we're doing this. We're just doing it. Yeah, I love to violently thrust at kobolds. Yeah, Skittles, that was Wizardry 1. It was at the end of Wizardry 1, and that was a very dramatic moment because I was worried I'd have to play through the whole game from scratch. But it seems like in the Famicom, or the NES version of Wizardry 1, if you warp your party into a wall, their corpses get teleported back to the town. And because of that, I didn't have to restart the game from scratch. But I think in the PC version, if that were to happen, you might have to restart from scratch. 2 large animals. I always fight large animals. Let's have... Oh, I can cast spells now for some reason. I can cast spells. I don't know why I couldn't before, but now I can. Good. Alright. Oh, you know, I think I remember why. You can't cast... If you surprise attack an enemy, you can't cast spells, I think. Is that why? I think that's why, maybe. Let's try one of Gizmage's spells. Let's see. What do these do again? I need to check. What do the spells do in this game? Catino, Sleep Spell, Halito, Fire Spell, Mogref, reduces armor class. It seems... Let's just guess the damage spell. Halito. Wait, oh, he's got even more spell. He's got tier 2 spells as well. Dilto, I believe that's like a defense spell, right? Cast darkness around a group of monsters, raising their armor class. Well, oh, so making it easier to hit them. Right, that's good. Sopic reduces caster's armor class by 4. And Melito. Broad fire spell 1 to 8 damage to a group. Alright, let's use Melido on the... No, let's just use a normal level 1 Holido fire spell. Alright. Get him, Gizmo. Yeah, Gizmo just... Oh, it's... What the... It's a hippopotamus. These hippopotamuses are going down. Space Cat only has 6 hit points. I guess that's his still... I thought Space Cat was in the teens. It's only 6 hit points for Space Cat? Damn. Oh, because I never... Space Cat... That's right. Still at level 1. I was playing with the Thief before. I have my 7 characters overall. Alright, we defeated some hippopotamuses. That's good. More than one... Been experiencing hidden traps since you were in diapers, old man. Yeah, it's good to have old man quotes. You never know, you might need them. Alright, red mages. I'll see ya. I'll probably still be grinding this game. You like the names? Thank you, First World. Oh, the spells, you mean? I agree with Skittles. We're gonna get these skeletons now. Alright. Oh, this would be a good time to use that level 2 spell. Melido. Dispatch them. Dispatch, dispatch, dispatch. Miss. Dispatched. Oh, this is gonna be a good experience, I bet. Okay, not bad. Yeah, those are the classic wizardry spell names. Wizardry spells have all unique, weird names. Let's go with a Lido this time. What spells is... I guess Space Cat doesn't really have a lot. Space Cat has a Lido as well. I guess one of those. Oh, good. Fortunately, this game is not that fancy. There's not really, like, effects for the spells. Demo will just... Ah, see, so now I've surprise attacked them. So, notice I don't have the spell option now. You can't cast spells on a surprise attack. That's what it was. That's what I was confused about before. Orcs. Got him. Should see what Demo's level 2 spells are. If only there was a way to raise the encounter rate. We've already leveled a decent amount. We're not making bad progress. Our goal right now is to get to level 5, where we start actually doing things. See, what does Demo have? Kalki, Dios, Badios, Milwa, Orphic. Matu, Manifo. What did these all do again? Dios, basic heal. Badios, some sort of curse, 1 to 8 damage. Kalki reduces armor class. Milwa increases vision in the maze, sometimes reveals secret doors. Oh yeah, I should use that. I mean, we don't need it right now. I think it might let you see more enemies before you start finding them. Perfect reduces caster's armor class. Gives the caster more armor. Calfo identifies trap. Manifo paralyzes a group of monsters. Matu reduces the party's armor class by 2. Dude, let's use a defense spell. Let's use Matu. You just use Melito. The skeleton tried to gnaw on Zankardus' leg and missed. Man, the flavor text is pretty funny in this game. Look at the -2 and -1 for armor class from the spell. But now it goes back to normal. I know. Just wait until I have, like, multiple negatives all the time. That'll be good. Yeah, it's really easy grinding here next to the town entrance to restore our spell points for free whenever we feel like it. So we should go ahead and just feel free to use those spells as needed. So feel free to spam them in the quest to level up. I think I might be able to level up right now. Maybe I'll just go back to town and do some resting. Alright. Floop is level 4 samurai. Only 1 hit point. Too bad. Zank. Level 4 samurai. 7 more hit points. Lost luck. But he learned a spell. What if he gets a heal spell? Oh, samurais get mage spells. Let's see, Lord Leo. He should be level 3 now. Only 5 hit points. Not bad. Demo. Level 4 cleric. 10 hit points. And learn new spells. I like that for Demo. Good. See, some like it's very random, the level up. Sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. Overall, it's mostly gonna be positive. So the fact that you can lose stats is not really that big of a deal. It's rare enough. And often it's not in your primary stat. The thing that's more of a concern is just like if you get bad luck with hit points, I feel like. Because hit points are very important. But overall, it should balance out. New spells for Gizmage. And almost everybody's level 4 except for Lord Leo's level 3. Oh no, Space Cat is level 2 now. Level 2 wizard. Only 1 hit point? Damn. Space Cat needs more hit points. Okay, that's pretty good. Then we get even more spells to cast. Yeah, I wonder what kind of wizard spells they learned. Probably still better off fighting. Alright, guys. In case you're wondering where I am on the map, I'm in the bottom left corner, and I'm just going up and down this... Or I'm in the top left corner. I'm going up and down this long passage. Actually, this hallway in the middle left is probably the best, because it's a little bit longer. The Mad Overlord, well, he comes back in Wizardry 4. He comes back as the protagonist. Fight, fight, fight. Let's go with a Matsu, a Melito, and a Halito. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really remember the story, but basically, the protagonist of the first game, Trevor, or like one of the important NPCs, becomes like the ultimate antagonist. I don't know. And it starts with the Wordna, the big bad guy from the first game, the Overlord. It starts with him having to get out of prison, like a deep dungeon that's his prison, and it's just about him trying to escape. And it's famously one of the most messed up, extremely difficult, ridiculously so difficult dungeon crawlers of all time. They made it insanely difficult. So I think it'd be pretty interesting to try to play through. We gotta finish this game first so I can have played the first 3 Wizardry games. Word up. Yeah, that would have been good. Oh, he's a Badios. They're all just fleeing. Oh well. Goal right now is to get generally the party to around level 5. No, you're thinking of Might and Magic 1 Skittles. Part of the reason why that took so long is he was playing without a guide for a long time. And he eventually caved in and started using a guide, I believe, in maps. But the majority of that 80 hours was guideless. So imagine trying to... Like, that's pretty out of control. I'm thinking of playing it through it myself, but I'll definitely use maps and a guide. I guess the game's got a lot of... It's like got really big mazes, really big maze maps, and a lot of obtuse stuff you gotta figure out. These Wizardry games are quite a bit quite a bit shorter, smaller maps. There's a few like little obtuse puzzles here and there. But the main, we did play through Wizardry 1 without the use of maps. I made my own maps. But I knew certain things about it going in. It wasn't totally blind. Because you kind of have to know some things to play these. Just like understanding all the mechanics and the spells and like how to construct your party is very important for these games. You're not a fan of Might and Magic? Wizard seems better? Well, the thing I like about these early Wizardry games is that they're just generally, they seem more concise, just shorter, smaller dungeons. No, like a little bit less padded, I guess. We play through quicker. They're kind of, like, in some ways they're more basic, but they do have their own sort of unique, individual, quirky mechanics. But I feel like Wizardry 1 that's particularly a good one because it's just so simple. There's not really that much to do in the game except to just find a way to level up and beat the 2 bosses that it has, and that's... You don't really need to do that much else. Like, that's... In a sense, it's a kind of a bad thing because so much of the dungeon is just kind of empty space. But it's also kind of good because once you kind of know what to do, the game can be played through so fast. Although it does devolve into mostly grinding because there's not much else to do except to grind. Well, you know, but that's why when we played through Wizardry for the first time, we went ahead and made those maps. You don't even need to bother exploring all the floors in Wizardry 1. A lot of the floors are superfluous. Once you get to a certain level, you can go... Like, once you're sufficiently leveled up enough for the final boss, you can go straight there. I haven't played any Might and Magic games, but they do seem a lot denser than the Wizardries. The console version's got pretty nice music, though. Better than these games. Better music and graphics. The Shingen. Whenever I find them, I am. It's their fault for getting in front of me. Man, I wish the encounter rate was a little bit higher. I remember that Wizardry 1 had a low encounter rate as well. I mean, that's good. Sometimes that's good, but when you're trying to just grind, it's not good. Like, damn, give me some encounters. I'll go back to town now. Oh, that's why we gotta fight all the friendly encounters, because we need every encounter we can get. Get him! We got that dink. Don't worry, guys. We got that dink. The lowly dink. So right now, most of the party is like between like around level 3. One person's level 2, one person's level. Oh no, most of them are around 4. We have one level 3 and one level 2, I think. Let's see if anybody levels up again. Decent music in this game. Blind? No, because I mean, it's too late to be blind. I've already read about the game quite a bit. It's very interesting. No, I wouldn't play that game blind. I want to play through it, but definitely not blind, because the game's insane. I mean, in addition to just like really punishing maps, really punishing combat, really punishing maps, extremely evil design with some of the maps. There's also like some really weird, obtuse puzzles where you're never gonna figure it out blind. Like you have to know everything about the lore of these games. You just have to. You can't play through those blind. Well, Mr. Leo leveled up to level 4, I believe. 15 hit points and new spells is very good. Level 4 Lord now. Looks like these guys will level up pretty soon. Oh, Space Cat, level 3 Wizard, I believe. 9 hit points. Needed that. Needed that, definitely. See how much money I have. 1,500. Yeah, I could buy another good piece of armor. Maybe for Zank, we should buy a plate mail +1 as well. So it's called, what is it called? Oh, there's only one. Oh, he only stocks one of those. The +1 plate armor, there's only one of those in stock. I can't buy another one. Ligamen? Yeah, that's the city the first game takes place in. Well, the first 3 take place in that city, right? Exactly to Shingen. The game requires like full intimate knowledge of everything about wizardry. And it's extremely hard to boot. The funny thing about Wizardry 4 though is that it actually has save points. I think it's the first wizardry to have save points. So you can save. Like the first 3 wizardries, if you die, your party just like the first 3 are harder in that sense, in the sense that your party can get lost. If they die deep in the dungeon, their corpses can be lost down there, and they can also get permadead if the resurrection process goes wrong, or if it's just too much trouble to go find their corpses. Whereas Wizardry 4, I think, has save points. But yeah, still considered to be like the hardest in the series. So only one of those, huh? Well, I mean, eventually we'll find more of them, I guess. Whoops! No, I didn't want to buy something. Oh, what did I buy? Body armor. That's not what I meant to do. Damn it. But somebody could probably use that. That's the equivalent of breastplate. Somebody can probably use that. Damn it. Okay. Body armor. That should be an improvement for Space Cat, I believe. Oh, no? Space Cat's restricted to leather armor. Who is... It's breastplate? Can the cleric use that? Maybe cleric can use that. Oh, okay. Alright, so it's an improvement for Demo. That's fine. She'll go to armor class 2. We can sell that breastplate now. Alright. Go ahead and just divvy the gold now. So, anyway, we're still in the grinding phase, the beginning of this game. We're not ready to do anything yet. Right, Wizardry 4 has got like the Shimigami Tensei mechanics, these summoning monsters. It's pretty interesting. Right, first 3 games you're expected to make a new party and go retrieve corpses. That's right. But you can just, in the console version, you can just use the reset trick to generally try to avoid that. Look at that. Yeah, clerics can't wear plate unless they can wear the next best armor, the breastplate, which is below full plate. EverQuest. Never played EverQuest. I played Final Fantasy XI extensively, which is that's the MMO that is heavily based off EverQuest. Magicians. Are these guys gonna be tough? Maybe we should use... They probably won't have good armor class, will they? Just attack spells, maybe. Halido. Let's watch what they do carefully. Oh, they did Halido. That's damage on my whole party. Oh no, it's just one person. One of them healed. Okay, he only ended up doing like 3 damage. No problem. And DOS. Well, I don't know. I don't know how it would be in an original Apple II computer, but I would imagine it would be a lot trickier. You can't just reset your computer. I mean, you can just reset your computer, but that would be a lot more annoying. Or just make copies of your save disk, yeah.
But at that point, you're hacking. Like, it's... On a computer, it's just kind of not worth it. Me neither, the Shingen. I used one a little bit when I was very young. Get the dink. Oh, the dink ran away. He mugged another old man. We need to level up a bit more. Once everyone's around level 5, we can start trying to do our early quests. But then, pretty soon, we're gonna have to enter the second grinding phase. We're gonna have to start killing Miser Murphys. And we're gonna be doing that till like around level 9 or 10. Miser Murphys. That's gonna be the bulk of our Wizardry playthrough, probably. It seems as though this version of Wizardry 3... No, I'm sorry, Wizardry 2, they stuck in Miser Murphy. I don't think Miser Murphy is in the original Wizardry 2, but they stuck him into this version to give you like a better grind spot. I do kind of like having that grind spot. Well, I guess they gotta cut corners somewhere. I'm not so familiar with the clicking noise that you're talking about, but it's funny. Oh, creeping coins! The best guys to kill. Uses all our best spells. Try to stop them from running away. What lowers their armor class? Matu, Minifo, Montino. What do these do again? What is Montino? Block spells? Paralyze? Paralyze might be good. Alright, these guys are apparently worth very good experience. Oh, look at all. Oh, just wiping them all out. We want to make sure we kill as many as we can. 900. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. The average group here is giving me 200 experience. That's pretty good. Alright. We can go back and rest now. Alright, rest again. Floop still not quite level 5. Lord Leo lagging behind a little bit. I think Demo's on level 5. Oh, look at all those gains. Only 3 hit points though. That's not too bad. Gizmo, is he at level 5? Only 1 hit point? Damn. And he lost vitality? Whoa, that's a really bad level. Nilwa's light, don't use it here. It can reveal secret doors, but since we're using the map, we have no need of it. Dude, that's a pretty bad level up. Resetting here will not... Will that undo that? I almost want to reset. If I reset here, what would happen? Hey, the Shingen, if I reset during a... Can you reset level ups, or what would happen if I reset this level up? I'm gonna try it then. I'm a munchkin? Like the donuts? Good, I love those. Oh, I can see everybody's level now. Level 4. Yeah, so Demo and Gizmage are level 5. We got 3 level 4s. All the fighters level 4. Space Cat and Tsurugi, who've been switching out, level 3 each. Not bad. We'll go ahead and switch back to Tsurugi now. Try to keep these guys even. I think it did save all the leveled ups. And I think it saved Demo's level up, I think. I think it saved her level up, even though I reset. Yeah, it saved her level up, so you either have to reset immediately, or it's too late. Oh, well, we're stuck with that level up then. Can't be helped. Or was that Gizmo's level up? I forget whose that was. That wasn't the Wizards, was it? Was that Space Cat's level up I was trying to reset? No, it wasn't. Okay. No, yeah, I think it was Demo's, right? Oh, well. Oh, encounter right on the tile with the stairs to town. Don't know what this group is, so I'll use a Melito to be safe. Okay, they died. A troll method of saving. The thing, I mean, it's the way it is because they're trying to simulate the permadeath aspect of the computer version. They're trying to force it so that if your character dies, you can't like load a game to get out of it. That's probably why the original Wizardry is the way it is as well. They don't want you to be able to just load a game and like undo. But the NES version has that exploit where you can undo it anyway. And if anything, it's more forgiving because it is the way it is. Then if you just saved in town and had to revert to that save, it would be slightly less forgiving if it was that way. So they probably should have just made it that way, but you know. I mean, you know, there's plenty of games that autosave that you should... But it just so happens that in this game, you can safely reset without having to worry about anything bad happening. Unless it is slightly possible for a reset to cause your characters to get... the data to get wiped out or corrupted or something. Well, like, for example, I mean, just like Dark Souls, you know, a lot of modern games use autosaving. Like, autosaving is a very common modern thing. And ordinarily, in a modern game, you wouldn't want to... Usually, it's not combined with harsh mechanics, though, in a lot of games. The autosaving. But, you know, stuff like Dark Souls games, they autosave. And they're doing that so that, like, if you die and lose a bunch of souls... If it had free save and loading, you could like load your game to undo that. You know, they don't want you to be able to do that. So the auto saving prevents you from like, you know, just undoing any mistake that happens. But even Dark Souls has little tricks like if you fall off a ledge and then you quickly before your character dies from a falling death, if you very quickly save to the menu and quit, then you can put yourself back up on the ledge and get out of it. Autosaving is not a common thing on NES games. I can't think of any other offhand either. Perhaps there's a few. Yeah, I mean, first it would have to have a battery backup, which not all NES games have. I can't think of any others offhand. I don't know, let me think about it. Like NES games that autosave? There probably are some. Might have to leave to go to dinner soon. I think we made pretty decent starting out progress in this game. And I'll probably come back later tonight. I think. But I'll have to leave. Arkanoid Addict, what's up? How's it going? You like Arkanoid, huh? There's a game I've never beaten on NES. It's just like one of the hardest NES games that exist. Trying to think of NES games that autosave the way this game does. NES games that autosave. Most games with the battery backup, the majority of them have a method for you to save. But usually, the way it works is Star Trek is a checkpoint-based autosave. That's true. Yeah, it does. That's true. Most games with saves have specific save points. And if you like just reset your game and something bad happens, you're going to revert to a save where you wouldn't necessarily want to do that. I mean, there's like, for example, Dragon Quest. It could be that when you die, you respawn with keeping all your progress but losing half your gold. It could be that if you've lost a sufficiently big number of gold, that you might want to reset and accept some lost progress to make sure you don't lose your gold. But ordinarily it's not as easy to exploit a save system in games. With save points just make more sense, because usually they prevent exploits. They do a better job of that. But it's just the way this game is programmed. With a game like Star Tropics, there'd be no reason to do any sort of resetting. Because only saving in like the beginning of dungeons. And you have to go back to the beginning of a dungeon when you die anyway. It doesn't tell you to hold reset when turning off the power. That's to prevent like, I don't know, like power shorts or something. And it's like, it's a thing that, and it does work. Like, I mean, there was a purpose for it. Kirby's Adventure autosaves. Yeah, Kirby's very lenient game. Alright, Floop leveled up to level 5, I think. 15 more hit points, very good. And new spells. Zank, let's see. 16 more hit points and a gain in every single stat. Look at that level up. Dude, what a level up for Zank. See, Lord Leo, I believe. Was he level 4 Lord? I think so. He still probably needs a little bit more, because Lords take more to level up. He's also started a little bit behind. Demo, she was level 5, I think, already. Probably not level 6 yet. That'll take a bit longer. Almost everybody's level 5. I think we're like pretty much ready now to go do this stuff. I think Space Cat's level 5 now as well. Let's sub out Space Cat. For Tsurugi again, the thief. Because at level 3, they can level up a little bit more. And, we leveled up sufficiently. Monocule, what's up? Monocule, how's it going? I'm playing Wizardry now. Wizardry 2. Our third Wizardry... Ironically, our third NES Wizardry game, Wizardry 2. Most NES save battery games have goofs and you just got the power. Right. Normally you wouldn't want to do that. But Wizardry, you can do it. Monocule, I've made my party for this game, and you were... The last person, nobody claimed them. So I decided to name one of the last characters Monomyth. The cleric. The cleric was going to be named Monomyth, but then Demo came in and said, "Can I have a character?" And I said, "Well, Monocule's still not here yet, so you can have Monocule's character." And Demo claimed your character, so your character got renamed from Monomyth to Heart Demo Heart. But Monocule, for a few minutes, you were in my party. So you can be proud of that. Be very proud. And Demo is forced to sleep in the stables as punishment. All right, so what do we need to do now? What do we need to do? It's time to finally start progressing the game. Can you guys believe it? Find the corroded key. Get the gory badge. That's what we want to do first. Okay, we're going to go find the corroded key and get the gory badge. And the corroded key is search and spot 3. And then the corroded badge, that's... Oh, there's Morphe's ghost is there. Where's the gory badge? Kobold King. Number 6 on this map. Oh, it's all the way on the right side. Okay, so that's our quest right now in level 1 of the dungeon. How are you doing today, Monocule? Playing another classic 8-bit dungeon crawler. Your favorite, probably, I'm sure. Okay, so time to make actual progress. Do you guys like progress in your games? Let's see. First, let's go get this corroded key. So you want to go into... Not in here, this is dead end. All the way down here. Go this way. Slimy things, kill them. Mr. Leo violently thrusted that slime and killed him. Zank thrusts violently. Slimy thing is dispatched. Slimy thing thrusts violently a floop and misses. There's a lot of violent thrusting in Wizardry. Monocule, how do you feel about violent thrusting? Because there's a lot of it going on here. Loop tries to stab. Slimy thing is dispatched. Good. A lot of stabbing, a lot of thrusting. A chest. Let's inspect it with our thief Tsurugi. Exploding box. Let's also inspect it with Demo. Cleric's Crisis. Oh, let's use the Colfo. That's the priest. The priest inspection spell. Exploding box. And what is Tsurugi saying? Exploding box? Okay, so it must be... Dude, we can't risk that. I'm going to just leave it alone. I'm not going to risk the exploding box. I'm not risking that. Forget that. No. So, it should be in here. I'm doing good, Monocule. It was big family day yesterday. Oh, you like dungeon crawlers too? Me too. I like them once in a while, Monocule. They get repetitive after a while, but they're fun. They're fun once in a while. They're fun to just kind of grind through and map and do all that stuff. Good music. Yesterday I had a big family fun, a lot of babysitting, went to 2 soccer games. I ate a chicken sandwich. I made a Mario Maker map for my nephew. And that was about it. Oh, and my niece had an audition for a part in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, or Willy Wonka play that they're doing. And she was learning to sing the Candyman. And apparently that went okay. I don't know. Because I couldn't be there, I had to babysit the other child. But today is just a day of games and dungeons. No babysitting here, except for enemies, like these hippopotamuses. I'll babysit them to death. Let's save demo spells now that we're out and about. We can use a Halito, I guess. Dispatch these hippopotamuses. Flip stabs the hippopotamus. It is dispatched. Okay, guys, we got the hippopotamuses. It is welcome now and then, I agree. Another quote saved for posterity. All hippos are known to be assholes. That sounds true to me. About it. Skills. Expertise. Alright. Calfo. Stunner. Have Tsurugi inspect it. Stunner. Must be Stunner then. That's not too bad. We'll try to disarm that. Good. Get a little bit of money. Okay, now where are we? Oh. Is this where the key is? There's something at your feet. Will you search? Guys, do we search? Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Yes. Bloop got an item. But what is that item? Ouch. Why, it's the corroded key, right? Gotta identify it, though. Gotta identify it. I think we could have... We don't have the wizard with us. Okay, so wizard normally... Is there a... I think we need the wizard for that. There is not a cleric spell that does that, is there? I don't know if Tsurugi can do it. I don't think Tsurugi can do it. No, that's, yeah, okay, so we gotta bring that back. Anyway, so that's one thing accomplished. Now we can go get the other thing that we need. We're progressing. Even Mr. Leo, I believe that's true. I believe that they would. Well, you know what? We may as well go ahead and just take this back and identify it right now. Lord Leo about to become level 5. You know what was crazy? Demo inadvertently caused me to re-roll Mr. Leo. She made me, you know, when I was renaming the character for Demo, I accidentally clicked a thing in the menu which changed Mr. Leo's class, and then he became worthless. The old Mr. Leo, who was called Tough Leo, so I had to roll a new Mr. Leo. And when I was rolling the new Mr. Leo, I got an incredibly lucky roll of like 60 points. And up to this point, I'd never gotten more than 19 points. It's like really, really rare to get any more than 19 points. So I got 60, which is apparently, according to the guide, is incredibly rare. And so because of that, Leo was able to become a lord. I didn't have any lords in my party, so Demo helped Mr. Leo level up into a lord with her actions by asking me to rename Monocule's character into Demo. So that was pretty cool. let me see here. Okay, so Floop needs to trade this to... Wait, we need the wizard in the party. Take Sergi out. Add Space Cat in. Trade the key to Space Cat. You know, we probably should just keep Space Cat in the party so we can identify the next thing we find as well. Space Cat, identify? Can you not identify him? I thought the wizard could identify stuff. Cursed? Oh, I didn't want to equip it. Oh, that key was cursed. Whoops. Yeah, I'm going to complete this game. I've already completed Wizardry 1 and 3. Oh, the key is cursed. But we need that key, though. We might have to trade it for something. I don't know. What is that key used for? I was not supposed to equip that. I need to trade that. Ugh. I thought that the wizard had the ability to identify stuff, but I don't see that here. But now, now what? Pool gold. How much do I have? 894? Okay, let's try going to the Temple of Cant. Oh, I can't? I can't do the Temple of Cant. Why not? Why can't I go there? Where do I get rid of the curse? I thought, is it not the Temple of Cant? Why can't I go there? How do I remove the curse? Maybe he'll just take it from him automatically. This can't be like an insurmountable problem, can it? First, just try to trade it. Can't. I don't want to drop it. Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing the game, I guess. I don't know why I can't go to the Temple of Cant. That should be where. Why can't I go there? That should be where you remove curses. I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong? Yeah, I did equip it, but yet I can't go there. Maybe that curse doesn't count as a normal curse. So now we need to go get the gory badge. Let's work on that then. Office has only been pushed out of the door. Also, I can't get... Wait, how do I get to there then? You had to come in from the other way? Need a gory badge. I can't go to the Temple of Cants. I can't. I just can't. It sucks. Megatron, what's up? I'm playing Wizardry II on NES. How's it going? Do you like Wizardry? What were you playing? I'm a little bit, I'm a little perturbed at the moment because one of my characters just got cursed by a key that I need to use. And I'm a little disturbed by that. What is number 8 here on the map? Teleport. Oh, that Nilda Temple's in here. What's Nilda Temple like? Okay, we just got some story. Pinbot? Pinbot. That's a Famicom game, right? That's, what was Pinbot? Was that like one of the pachinko games where it's like, has RPG elements? What was Pinbot again? I feel like I've played that. I don't think I beat it, but I think I played that one. Pinbot? Oh, I haven't played that yet. That's coming up. Is it some sort of weird pinball game? That's number 868 on my list. I'm currently on, right now, 835. Pinball based on a real table? Ah, hey Link, what's up? Oh, okay. Is it good? Yeah, I haven't quite got to that one yet. There's a ton of pachinko and pinball games for NES, Famicom. There's one called Pinball Quest that has RPG elements where you like level up and stuff and buy pinball equipment, or you buy equipment as you go up through the pinball machine. You get to like higher level areas. You ever seen that? That one's pretty cool. That's a good one. As you enter, an eerie glow fills the room. With a bright flash, a towering apparition appears before you. Hear the words of Nilda, the city of Ligamen. Having shown his unworthiness, I chose to reclaim the symbols of my favor. Only here in my temple may one worthy enough to regain those symbols and return. But woe to those undeserving who might try. To obtain my staff, one must acquire the 5. And get over 7 barriers. These are all the tests, and shall be the proof before me presented. This is the will of Nilda. The apparition slowly fades. Alright, this is where we're going to be going at the end of the game, I think. You trying to play all the pinball games? High-speed pinball. I remember that one was extremely difficult to beat when, TMR was doing that for NES Mania. Original pinball game for NES. Rockin' Ball. I vaguely remember Rockin' Ball. I remember it having a good cover. Man, there's some interesting pinball games. There was like a multiplayer one. There was another one with like weird progression between the pinball machines that had some really weird machines you would go to. You're trying to beat all licensed NES games. Wow. Well, good luck with high-speed pinball. I remember that being very difficult. But how do you decide the win requirement for some of these? You taking anything? Are you taking any cues from the NES Mania playthroughs? Well, some of the pinball games are either Japanese or that didn't come out in America. There's someone that didn't come out. Where am I going now? Hey, this is a licensed NES game right here. Wizardry 3 is not, because that's Japanese only, but I did play through that one. My project's a little bit different. I'm not trying to beat every NES game. Rather, I'm trying to play every NES and Famicom game, check them all out, and beat all the ones I want to beat. which is a good number. Of them, we've beaten 320 so far of the 800 games we've played. Use Team R sheet. Some games you change, like you did Mr. Gimmick True Ending. I want to do Mr. Gimmick True Ending as well someday. That'll be a lot of fun. Real tables? Yeah, that's right. Some of those are based on real tables. Yeah, if it triggers credits, then you have to make that a goal, don't you? Any other like notable ones that you change? There was some that like are pretty arbitrary, pretty subjective. Some win requirements for some games. Let's see. I need to go here, and then go around like this. I'm using maps for this game. Some dungeon crawlers I make my own map, and some I don't bother to. I made my own map for Wizardry 1, but 2 and 3 just didn't feel worth it. But I'll be making my own maps again when we play Megami Tensei 2 pretty soon. Andrew Checky, what's up? Every NES and Super NES game. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Okay, we want to go down here. Bubbly slimes. Are they tough? Let's use... No, don't use that. What spells does she have again? That's all? Oh. Oh, she has level 3 spells. Could use a... Which one of these is an attack spell again? Remember. Montino? Silence, paralyze, none. Could paralyze them with Manifo. Have him use a level 1 spell. Got Mage and Cleric level 1 spells now. All these guys are no big deal. Not a problem. Bride of Pinbot? Wow. That's the only RPG you have left? Oh, wow. And I'm doing it right now. I've played a lot of RPGs as well. I've beaten a lot for this current project. We just played another one, a Japanese one, Akuma-kun. I guess you wouldn't be doing that one. Akuma-kun on Famicom, but that was pretty interesting. I played through a bunch of Japanese one, like LaSalle Ishii's LaSalle Ishii No Child's Quest. But so we've also beaten Dragon Quest 1 through 4. We've beaten Megami Tensei 1, making maps for that on graph paper. And we've beaten Final Fantasy 1 and 2, but not 3 yet. And I've beaten like Ghost Lion and some others here and there. Can't remember. I've beaten a lot actually at this point. But we're still missing a few. We still need to do Megami Tensei 2 and Final Fantasy 3. Alright, so we want to go this way. And after I beat this, we'll have beaten all the wizardries. Tried to claw me and it missed. Don't need to bother spells on these guys. A chest. Calfo. Stunner. Inspect. Cleric's Crisis. And we'll just leave it alone. Not gonna risk it. I have not played Might and Magic. I haven't played any Might and Magics yet. That must be still coming up, like a little bit later NES release. But I've never played a Might and Magic, so I'll be looking forward to trying the NES version. That seems like a good version of the game to play. The Super Nintendo versions of these games actually look quite nice. Kind of like to try the Super Nintendo versions of these first 3 Wizardry games. Like they just look really cool. I really like RPGs on, like 8-bit RPGs. 8-bit RPGs are really cool because they're just usually a lot shorter than any later RPGs, even Super Nintendo ones. Shorter, brief, you know. pretty low on story, which can be a nice thing sometimes. And they usually have like very good music and art and presentation. They can be grindy, but since they're overall short anyway, it doesn't really matter that much. The NES Might and Magic had pretty cool music. I've only really seen the first one though. Never seen the PC ones. Alright, this guy, is he gonna be tough? Probably won't be too big of a deal, right? What's the thing that lowers armor class? Let me see. Well, I could use Matu that improves everybody's armor class by 2. Let's see. Mage spells. No reason to use Mahalito. Reduces caster's AC by 4. Can we put him to sleep? Catino puts him to sleep. Hey, that could be worth doing. If that works. And Space Cat. Kalki is, I think, some sort of improves the party's armor class. We could do that. Oh wait, but Madu does that, is a better version of that, so we don't need to do that. Maybe just Badios. Okay. Hey, put him to sleep. Oh, he was actually easy. Doesn't even give that much experience. But we got the badge. Okay, so we got the badge. If I keep going this way, I wonder if I can get into that area from the back, the area that you need the thing to get into. As you enter, an eerie glow fills the room. The bright flash towering impression. Hear the words of Nilda. City of Legamen, having shown its unworthiness, I choose to reclaim the symbols of my favor. Only here in my temple may one worthy enough to gain those symbols in return. Wait. How am I back here again? Did I get teleported here? Oh, I must have okay, you can't go that way. You can teleport. I see. Because otherwise, you'd be able to get into that area that you're not supposed to be in yet. That makes sense. I see. So we have this badge. Do I need to identify it? How do I identify stuff? Let's try to go back to town now. I wish I had a compass in this damn game. This way? Oops, this is a dead end. What's number 15? Teleport? Oh, okay. No. Not that way. This way. Okay, this goes back to town. How do I identify something? Gilgamesh's Tavern? No. Suspect. I don't remember how to... I thought the wizard their ability was supposed to be identifying items, but it's not an option here. So how do you identify something? Can I do it in one of these stores? Adventures in... Let me have him stay here. I guess they should all stay anyway. Should all sleep in the stables. Hey, a level up for Lord Leo. He's level 5 now, I think. Level 5 Lord. The Royal Suite Pool Gold Leave. The Royal Suite doesn't cure curse, does it? Oh, you can identify here. Oh, you can what? You can uncurse at Boltax trading post. Oh, okay. All right, let's do that then. Space Cat, uncurse. You just do it here. You don't do it at the Temple of Cant. Maybe that's only for resurrecting. This corroded key. Oh, but that gets rid of it. It gets rid of it though. Yeah, I use the reset button a lot in Wizardry 1. Uh-oh. Is that bad? Can I go get it again? Because I need that item to trade it for a different key. Like, I'm not soft lock now, am I? Like, how could I be? Because you never reset the dungeon. You'd have to reset your entire save data. There's no way there's a soft lock like that. The key must be back there in that spot again. Identify. Gory badge. Alright, that's the badge we want. So, you can equip that stuff and you don't really want to. Huh. Nobody else got it, did they? There's no global inventory, is there? That it goes into? I think it just deletes the item if you uncurse it. Okay, well let's just go. I mean, I presume that the cursed key that we need to trade for an actual item that we need. I presume that it just respawns now back in its original spot. We can go collect it again. That has to be the case, so let's just go get it. These games are pretty harsh, but, you know. Alright, we're having no trouble with these floor 1 enemies anymore. I don't have a thief anymore. I'm not going to bother with the chest. Didn't want to take the risk. Men in robes, probably wizards. Easy enough. Oh, okay. There it is. We got it. Yeah, it would have to be that way. There's no way you could permanently lose a key item like that. Why is it ouch? If you bang into a door like that, it's because I'm pressing the button. Like, I'm supposed to press the A button. Actually, I should just use the A button for moving forward. But if you move into a wall, it just says ouch. It's kind of a funny thing about this game. There's a lot of ouch in this game. Alright. You cannot afford that? Oh, man. Now he can. Corroded key. There it is. So, go back into the maze. Alright, so we have those items. We need to get to floor 2. I'm not sure which way we go to get to floor... There's more than way down? I'm assuming that we take the nearby stairs to get to floor 2. Alright, our first time on a floor 2. It's gonna be exciting. They look like Christmas candy? It might be a little bit of a stretch. It's better to just not bother with these chests because they're not worth it anyway. Oh, dude, where am I now? Is it this? No. Oh, there it is. Stairs down. Alright, we're on floor 2. Change maps. Alright, map of floor 2 for the NES. Okay, so we're there. And we want to go to where? We need to find an orc who will trade us a weird emblem for our gory badge. That's what we're looking for. Where's that guy? Number 10. Oh. He's in a isolated spot. How do you get to there? This guy's very vague. You teleport into there? But it doesn't... I don't know how you get to there. Huh. Mr. Fox, what's up? You love Wizardry? I might try to play 8 someday, but I gotta play through all the other ones first. Which seems like it'll take a long time. You can take your Wizardry 1 character all the way to 8? Really? Well, not all the Wizardries have importing, but maybe Wizardry 8 does that. Like 4 doesn't have importing. I don't know about which other ones do. Kind of there's like a little red and green in the. Wow, I was trying to make it look like stone. That means, well, it's a good tile set. I'm doing good, thanks. I'm just trying to figure out where to go in this game right now. I'm using maps to try to figure out where to go. And even with the maps and the guide here, I can't figure out where to go. I need to get to this guy to trade my badge. But he's locked in a corner when there's no way in. And the guide is just like follow a long hallway. And you can't, it doesn't even work. This map is wrong. Doesn't make any sense. 2, 14, and 5. 2, 14, 5. These are all teleports. How do I even get up to there? 16, 17, 2. It's just, I mean, the reason I'm struggling to figure out where to go is because the guide is extremely vague. It doesn't even say, like, it's just extremely vague. So I'm having to look at the map and try to figure out, like, I see where I need to go, but I don't see how to get there. It's just like, on floor 2, you have to navigate very carefully. It doesn't even say what stairs I used to get up to floor 2. It just says go to floor 2, then navigate carefully. There are 2 rooms where you must choose from doors 1, 2, or 3. Where? I mean, I think I see those on the map, but choose the rightmost door both times to find a long hallway twisting around. Follow it to its end to find an orc, who will trade you the weird emblem. But that doesn't make any sense based on what I'm seeing here. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. This is... It just doesn't make any sense. This is definitely a guide for the NES version. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Like, I could try getting to one of these spots and taking the right doors to see where I go. How do I even get there, though? There, what is that? Number 2 teleports you to 16, 17, 2 down. It's 16 north, 17 east. So that's number 3. That takes you to there, and then from there, where do you go? You can get into here where the doors are. Voice, choose one road. That must be it, I guess. Unless, what if you go down that way? 17. Nothing? Oh, that's just a blank room. Or you could go this way. There's a secret there. No, wait, you can't get into there. That's a one-way path. I see. I like all these rooms and secrets that have like nothing in them in this. Wizardry 1 is like that as well. Alright, so we're also on floor 2 for the first time. Monsters could be a little bit tougher here. 3 ninja, 3 men in robes. Oh, dude, ninjas can decapitate us. Well, we could try them. If we get decapitated, we're gonna have to reset very fast. Better save her heals. Maybe you want to put him to sleep. That might make sense. The ninja for 9. Silence the ninja. Oh, is that what that does? Whoops, wrong spell then. Kill the ninja. Ninja takes 4 damage. Try to put me to sleep, didn't work. Zenk is asleep. Only Zenk got put to sleep. Lord Leo's asleep. Oh. Ninja flees. It's probably pretty rare, the decapitating thing. That instant kills one of your characters. But they're trying really hard to put me to sleep. Whatever. The ninja fled. Magician just want to put us to sleep. What a bunch of assholes. Okay, we killed them. Okay. Oh, nobody got decapitated, so that's good. Inspect the chest. I guess we'll use Calfo on it from Demo. Trapless chest? Well, then let's just open it. You know anything about the sleep is we have to now reorder the party. Okay, that's better. Well, it wasn't so bad. Where am I? Where am I again? Oh, I think I'm... Oh, I got turned around. Okay. Actually, wait, what is number 15? Do I even want to go this way? No, I don't. What are these guys? Oh, the coins are here. I want to get them. Hey, Asian Waste, that's right. Dude, what are the unseen entities? I definitely want to kill the small objects. We'll use... We'll just have her parry. Gizmage. We'll use a Melito on the unseen entities. No. Use Melito on the creeping coins. Want to make sure we kill them. Good. Look at that. How's it going today, Asian Waste? Oh, it did. They just did a bunch of damage to us. Melito? They're using Melito. Uh-oh. And they're putting us all to sleep? Oh, that's not good. I think I better reset. This is looking bad. I mean, I could pray. I mean, if somebody dies, I can just reset. Nobody's died yet. Maybe we can try to use... I mean, she can try to heal. Gizmage. There. Oh, the sleep is bad. We just need to get some hits on them. They're doing, like, real damage to the party. Smog beasts. I think we might not be ready for these smog beasts. Maybe I should just give up. Taking too much damage. I better just give up on them. Good thing it doesn't auto-save after every round of the battle. Let's just not fight them. Women in robes. 7 women in robes. Let's get them. Women in robes. Oh, dude, we're... Ah, man. The party's ordered wrong. Oh, what a pain. Oh, he's got Halito now. Good time to use it, Lord Leo. He's got Dios. He's got a heal spell. That's good. Demo leaped at the woman in robes and dispatched her. Good job, Demo. Hey, that did good damage. Oh, she's doing Galito. Yeah, that's fine. Demo dispatched another woman in robes. Witches, huh? We can take these witches. Oh, Melito, don't like that. I guess it's worth it for the 600 experience, kind of. I mean, not really, to be honest. Now we're gonna have to heal up. Grinding Souls in Dawn of Sorrow. When I ever get around to, I might have done some grinding when I played those. I don't really recall. But whenever I get around to replaying those, I'm not going to grind nothing. No completionism on those. It's not worth it. Maybe in Symphony of the Night, I'll grind some good items. Symphony of the Night, that's different. And she has Dial. Dial and Dial Co. What is the difference between Dial and Dial Co? Dial Co cures paralysis. Dial is a normal heal spell. See. Labyrinth of Lost Souls. What was that again? Oh, a dungeon crawler? It's only got 3 of these, but do I need it? Oh, Lord Leo could use it. Okay, we need the healing. Man, maybe we should just leave and come back. You've already used that many resources. And I've essentially made it nowhere. We better just go back, I think. Wait, where is this? Oh, I remember where I am. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, kind of don't know where did I come from? Here? I have no compass, so I don't know which way I'm facing. These rooms all kind of look similar. Hippopotamuses? Dispatched. I'm not going to bother touching the chests unless I have a thief. Oh, creeping coins! Get them! Good experience. I think there's a pit trap in one of these rooms. I gotta be careful that we don't fall on that. Am I here right now? I think I see where I am. Yeah, okay, good. Right back to town. Just play it safe. Play it safe. Japanese wizardry. Wait, this game is a Japanese wizardry, technically. It's a lot of Japanese wizardries. Unless you mean, like, in ancient Japan. Land with the Lost Souls. There's a ton of wizardry-like games on Steam as well. There's a few that I've picked up and might try eventually, like Stranger in Sword City? Was that what it was called? Something like that. Better make sure they're fully healed first before I stay at the end. choir. I see. I'll have to check that out. Did I check that out before? I don't remember. There's a lot of them, though. More tedious than Aria. And then Circle of the Moon had the soul grinding as well. I don't ever want to go back and have to do that again. Dumapic. That's the only spell he doesn't have a heal spell. Alright, Demo leveled up. Is that level 6 for Demo now? 11 hit points, very nice. 7 hit points for Gizmo. Look at all those stat increases. 8 points for Space Cat. Check if Space Cat can level up again. No. Okay, now let's have Demo just top off everybody's health. And then she can rest again. That's the way that we do it. There, everybody's maxed health. Staying in the stables is free, so we can do that as much as we want. Okay. So. Now we can try to go back to where we were before. More akin to classic wizardry. A bit more lenient on a few things like permadeath. Oh. That's... yeah. I don't recall if I've ever looked at it before. Okay, floor 2 again. Let's try to take it a bit easier this time. Three-star rarities. It is, I mean, you know, games like that is tempting to get all this stuff, but... oh, we don't want to go this way. Do I want to fight these clerics? I guess I'll fight the clerics. Silence. That doesn't matter. I'm gonna fight. Oh, a nice graphic for the clerics. 600. Not bad. I'm gonna leave that alone. We don't want to go this way. We want to actually go north, don't we? We have to go north and then up and around. For Dawn? Oh, completionist one. I see. I still have never done a playthrough of Dawn. I need to play that. I had to go back and I gotta restream all of those portable Castlevanias. Never streamed any of them. There's a secret door here. Look, it appears sometimes, sometimes it doesn't. Secret door, but it leads to nothing. There's just nothing there. So, this way, then north. And this should be a teleporter. That teleported us. No teleporter sound, which is a little bit confusing. There's two ways we can go here. One of them goes all the way around there to there. No, wait. That would be a dead end because one way. So that goes to nowhere. You probably want to go this way? Yeah. And this should be right. Where does that door go? That door also goes to nowhere. So you gotta go this way. Now this should be the three... Wait. Wait, where is this? What? Oh, I got lost in the map for a second. Okay. No, this is here. Let's see, there's a path south of here that goes to that one-way door, and then that one-way door just leads back around to the other two dead ends. So no point in going that way either. The only point of anything is to go to this one-way door here. That's one way. Now, we've got this little puzzle. 3 roads to follow, only one you may take. Choose wisely amongst them, else the quest you forsake. And the guide says we want to take the one to the right, always to the right. Right is right. And apparently that is... I see now. Demo. I'm probably gonna stop streaming soon for dinner, like I said, but we're making some progress into this second floor right now. Dawn or Arya? I don't think any of them can beat Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night is definitely my favorite of all the Metroid-like ones. But for the portable ones, so far, the one I like the most is Circle of the Moon. But I still need to play Order of Ecclesia. I feel like that one might appeal to me a lot. Hey, Ramane, what's up? I am. I'm just working on Wizardry II, trying to make progress into it. Pumpkin beer and look at frogs. And how were the frogs? Did they look good? So let's see. Go to this would be a teleporter, and that teleports us to where? Number 6. Now this is a one-way door to the previous area. We definitely don't want to do that. Here we have the 3 doors again. Again, we want to take the right one. Apparently. Okay. Did it. Now we're in here. If we go through this door, it leads to a one-way path that goes back to where we started from. I want to do that, so I want to go this way. Only one frog. Hey, you know, as long as it's a cool frog and a cool snake, that's good too. You went to a pub and lost a pub quiz. Oh, that's too bad. We gotta work on your pub quizzes, Ramane. If only you could take me with you, I'm sure we could have won. Pub quizzes, that sounds pretty fun. So just follow this path around. That's a one-way door that goes back to where we started from. Don't want to take that. A lot of one-way doors here. Without a map, you'd be screwed. This door's a secret door, but in the map it's not shown as a secret door. But where do we go from here? It looks like a dead end. Very confused, because this seems like a dead end. Men in armor. I will kill them. I thrust violently. They're dead. Good. That's the way these things should go. Questions were rigged? Well, that sucks. What is 39 in the periodic table? It's, I'm gonna say mint. I'm gonna say mint. Japan question wrong, Nihon! Oh no. What is this? Is just a dead end. This is just a dead end. The guide says to just go this way, but this is a dead end though. Oh, these guys. I want to kill the creeping coins, but I gotta focus on these other entities first. They could be dangerous. I mean, I don't know what they are though. Should we use... Which one was the sleep spell? Manifo? Actually, the silence spell might be good if they do spellcasters like before, but I don't know. Might be good to cast that. Alito. And... Badios? Maybe just... Harry. silenced one of them. They do have spells to defect the whole party. Gotta kill those guys. Empty Eye, what's up? It is good. I like classic Wizardry games. Especially on the NES. They're thrusting me! I might have to reset this battle. I don't know what that is either, Ramune. It ought to be Asian Waste, I agree. What? Did they just do 12 damage? No, it's putting me to sleep. This is not good. I don't have Fireball yet. I don't have the equivalent of a Fireball. Smog beat. Dude, these guys are too hard. This is not good. I guess I should be using something strong on them, like Mahalito. But they're doing too much damage, I should just reset. I want to kill the creeping coins, but it's not worth it. It's gonna drain all my healers when I get out of this battle. Empty Eye, didn't you used to like speedrun this or something? My armor class is going up. Oh yeah, my armor class is really high. That is not good indeed. Dude, whatever. We don't want to fight those. We can't fight those guys. This is a waste of time. Okay, where am I? Where was I? I'm trying to figure out where to go in floor 2. I played through and finished Wizardry 1 and 3 on NES, but not 2 yet. Now we're doing 2. Hacking this one. Whoa, what can you do hacking this game? So this goes to here. It's like a dead end here. Unless there's this... The map shows this is a dead end. Dude, the map has got to be wrong. This is just a dead end. There's no place to go. Doesn't make any sense. This is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. It doesn't... It says you'll eventually... Wait, maybe there's a path here that the map's not showing. Oh, there's a path the map's not showing. That's why. It shows a solid wall there, but it's not a solid wall. Okay. That explains it. An ugly fat orc is in the room. My favorite. Attack the saucy kobold. Do so and I will employ you to an officer. Will you search? Yes. Space Cat traded an item. Alright, we traded the bloody key for the badge. Let's see what we got here. We got the item that we needed. An emblem, which lets us do the officer part. So that's what we needed from this floor, I think. After I finish this, I will have finished the 3 Wizardry games on NES. You know what also looks good is the Super Nintendo versions of these games. They look really cool. So tempted to play maybe the Super Nintendo version of Wizardry 1. It also has the import feature, the Super Nintendo one. Well, of course, those are not translated, but I think they have English in the game. But Also, after I finish this game, I'll finish the first 3. Then I can finally go on to try Wizardry 4. Someday we're going to try Wizardry 4. Someday. I don't know when. So we got the weird emblem. Return to floor 1, go to the officer door, dark area. Then we can get an ebony key. And we can get a cloister key for the ebony key. So first we trade this bloody... Oh, I'm trading the corroded key. I traded for the emblem, I traded the other thing. So first we trade the corroded key for the ebony key, then the ebony key for the cloister key. And then we have to level up. We gotta go to the officer door area. Hey Mule, what's up? It's been a while. Okay, so... Already got that. Wait, he traded back? Oh no, that's the other key item. Oh shoot, their order is wrong. Yeah, I got the emblem. We can't have that. Gotta put it back in the right order. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, Wizardry 6 is the one that inspired Dungeon Meshi, indeed. Never played it. This was only the 3rd one I've played. I'll play them all eventually in order. So eventually I'll get to 6. Altered dungeon layouts. Oh, really? Like you want to make your own version of Wizardry 2? Your own hack of it? Wonder if this game has any weird secrets that people don't know about? Oh, what am I doing? Wait, what? Oh, whoops. Wait, what? What did I just do? No, I don't want to change all their equipment. What button did I press to do that? Oh no, that's cursed. Reset. No, I don't know what button I press. Ah. Ah. Okay, it's alright. That was undid. Equip. No, I don't want to mess. Oh man, I pressed the wrong thing. Alright, well, luckily he doesn't have that equipped anymore. Weird what? Did he equip that? Oh no, he did equip it. Wait, what? Oh no, it saved that. Oh no. Why do I have to do all their... Oh, I equipped that too by accident. Stupid equip menu. Now I equip both of these things, and I've got to... I have to go uncurse them and purge them, and then I have to start over. I have to start over. I've got to get these items from scratch now. And I have to come back here. Yes. You want to do that soon? Okay. $45 minutes? Okay. See, because now I equip them, I have to... It's just the menu. I was trying not to equip it, but then I ended up equipping it by accident anyway. It's just the menu is just a little awkward. Wait, maybe he'll trade it to me even though it's equipped. Not without pay. No, he won't. Oh, no. So I've got to come all the way back here. I have to come all the way back here. First, I've got to get those 2 items again from scratch, and then I got to come all the way back here. Oh well, we'll just have to do it. No, but it doesn't take long to get back, because there's a one-way door here. Okay, so turn right. Little old man, stupid little old man, kill him! Get out of my way, how dare you! So, let me just check something again. Do you guys who know Wizardry, why can't my wizard... Oh, it must... As of level 5, they can do it now. Now they can identify... Okay, couldn't... Never mind. I guess you had to be, like, level 5 or something to be able to identify. I couldn't do it before. Then it's just that, then. You know everything about Wizards and Warriors? Oh, perfect. You're gonna help out a lot here, Sandbag. Okay, so Boltax Trading Post... Who has the cursed thing? Is it Floop? Uncurse. But unfortunately, it trashes it. Oh, it's not a cursed item. Oh, wait. He does not have it equipped. I thought I equipped it. Oh, wait. No. Oh, I thought... Oh, okay. I thought he equipped that, but he actually can't equip that. It's just... I don't have to get another one of those then. That's good. It's just... Space Cat. I've got to... Now, the weird emblem is cursed as well. Ugh. I have to uncurse that. That'll probably 500. Unfortunately. And that trashes it. Now I've got to go get another thing that I trade to get that, which I think means I've got to kill the boss again. The D.W. Bradley version? What's the D.W. Bradley version of Wizards and Warriors? What's that? Flip of the NES version. Oh, it's such a pain. Let me just double check. So what is it that I have to get again? I have the emblem still. I just have to get the corroded key, that's all. Right? And that was... There. Just the corroded key. I have the emblem. Actually, it's not that bad. No, I have the corroded key. I do have to get the Wait, I do have to get the emblem again. So that requires me to get... I've got to get the gory badge again and then trade it for the emblem. So that requires that it is kind of bad. Requires a lot of going around. Well, equipping that stuff is really bad if equipping that by accident. You really don't want to do that. Why is that stuff to be cursed? Damn. Let's see, then over here, maybe like this. Attempted to recreate Wizardry Glory with Wizards and Warriors 2000. I've never seen that. That's interesting. Oh, I really like Wizards and Warriors on NES. Yeah, maybe you should, Ramune. I recommend playing the first Wizardry. It's a lot of grinding, though. But you can beat it quickly. You just gotta use the reset trick. He made an abomination of a game? Oh, that's not good. I want to see what that's like, though. Oh, he got it upside down? He was talking about Might and Magic? Oh. Okay. Man in armor. Is this the orc guy? This must be the boss. Yeah, this guy was easy, I recall. Alright, there's the badge. Don't equip it this time. Alright, that teleports us back to here. Now we go... like this. I can just identify it now. Since Space Cat can now identify things from the thing. Who has that? Gory badge. Okay, now we have to go back down to floor 2, like we did before, and go through that whole path again with the doors. It won't take so long. If there's any tough battles, I'm just gonna reset, so I don't have to fight them. Okay, floor 2. So we need to go this way. Witches! Guess we'll fight them. Montino. We'll use a Melito. We'll use 2 Molitos. Silence some of them. Good. Oh, look at that. Yes. Okay, we destroyed the witches. Okay. Now through here. Now through here. Men in black. What are these guys? Are they ninjas? Well, they died. No problem. Gotta go around like this. That teleports us to there. Go through there. We don't want to take this door. I want to go this way. Wizardry clone made by D.W. Bradley is pretty good for what it was. Yeah, I've never seen that. This way, and then the door on the right. Okay, turn around, door on the right again. And then this way. Then we follow this path all the way to the end. I'm not going any doors. And here it is. Ugly fat orc. Traded an item. Now let's carefully inspect that. Identify. You don't have a clue. You don't have a clue. Oh, so you have to do it 3 times. Weird emblem. Do not equip it. We have it though. You can get it on GOG. Oh, I'm curious to check it out, but... So it's called Wizards and Warriors, but it's a Might and Magic clone. Pizza We're about to go out to eat as well, Monocule. We're gonna go get Filipino food at a restaurant near here. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, Monocule. Let's see. This is a one-way path. We want to take that through here. This way. I'm gonna head back to the first floor. I'm just gonna go back to town and I'm gonna wrap the stream up for today. I think. Because we gotta go out to dinner. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up for now. Actually, I'll probably be back later to stream more. Gotta make more progress. More progress is good. Okay, we made it. Alright. Everything is good now. We got the stupid badge. Next time we can go do the next thing. Inconsiderate deed. Hello. I will enjoy my adobo. That's what we're gonna probably go get. Here, let's have everybody rest first. Level up! 11 hit points! Oh, lost strength though. That kind of sucks, but it's not ideal, but oh well. Zank. Oh, full gains and 18 hit points. Look at that. Big gains. How about Lord Leo? 5 hit points, a new spell. Okay. Demo. She still needs 2,800 experience. Gizmage. It's only 3,500. Space Cat. 1170. Man, I wanted to see what their levels are. Let's go check the training grounds. Levels are 6665466. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, and we got the item. So what we need to still do is take this emblem, go into like a dark area. We need to trade the corroded key for an ebony key and then the ebony key for a cloister key. And we'll have that. And then at that point, we gotta just farm Murphy's ghosts for a while. Until we get to around like level 9 or 10. And maybe make sure that we have the best equipment we can buy from the store. And then we can start trying to fight diamond armor. Which is the goal of the game, to defeat the 5 armors. So look at that. Hey, you know, I mean, it's not bad progress. It's not bad. It's reasonable for 3.5 hours of the game, even though some mistakes were made. Alright. I'm going to turn the game off now. Poor RoboCop. Well, he is a miser, so he deserves it. Miser Murphy. Alright, guys. Good progress. I'm gonna go get Filipino food for dinner now. I might be back later tonight to make more progress in this game, and we will finish Wizardry 2. Then we can say that we have beaten all 3 Wizardry games on the 8-bit consoles, and then you know, maybe we'll move on and play some Don Doku Don. We got Moai-kun, cute puzzle game to look forward to. Kari 3, weird jank shmup image fight. We got Hanamaru Anyonoid to play through, and some other stuff. So, oh boy, so much to look forward to. All right, thanks, Demo. Thanks everybody for watching. And I don't know, I'll probably be back in a couple hours maybe. And I'll look for somebody to raid right now. Got a rare early evening opportunity for a raid. We could raid Apollo. Never get to raid Apollo. Let's just check that he's still streaming. He's like working on speedrunning a Rugrats game for NES maybe? So that's very exciting. Alright guys, so check that out, enjoy that, and maybe I'll be back later. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good one.
So you think, JKL, it's possible that if you can do really fast one of the 2 coins in backyard, then you maybe can get the extra coin in Dream? Wait, no, we get all the coins. No, we don't get all the coins. It's interesting. Flipsider, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. What's going on, everyone? We're playing some Rugrats, new Rugrats game. I don't know if anyone's seen it yet.